Welcome back to another video of where we're gonna play Orc Warrior. It's gonna be a leveling up guide. So just follow step by step what we do on this character. If you play any other class, that's also fine. It has to be Horde, and I think it has to start with Troll. Troll or Orc, in order for you to follow this guide. Something else I need to mention is that some classes do have quests that you need to do. Like, for example, Shamans, they do have the totems that you'll have to go do. Hunters will have the pet quest, and it goes on and on. So just keep in mind that if you play a different class, you might need to do additional quests that we are not going to cover. So anyway, welcome. Let's continue on with our beautiful game. And let's see how this is gonna go.
The Agamand family was the most prosperous family in Tirisfal Glades. I used to work their mills before the plague. When the scourge first came, the Agamans fortified their home and convinced those in their employ to remain and help them defend. We were fools, but at least we were loyal fools. The Agamans, in their pride, doomed us to undeath. And now they are minions of the Scourge. Serve the Forsaken by defeating the Agamans who fell to the plague. Serve me by bringing me their remains. Devlin Agamand was the younger of two sons in the Agamand family, and in life the two could not be more different. Thurman was tall and gentle, while his younger brother was weak and sharp-tongued. When Agamand Mills fell to the plague, I was not surprised to hear that Devlin was quick to succumb. His mad chattering can still be heard near the road leading to the Agamand Mills. I'm collecting the remains of the Agamans, and I want poor Devlin. Find him, destroy him, and bring me his bones.
It's so cold now. The plague of undeath crawls through my veins like an icy serpent. The mindless state will be upon me soon. But no doomed destiny will prevent me from serving our Dark Lady. When the call arose, I sewed body bags for the fallen soldiers of Sylvanus' mighty army. Now my hands shake from the chill. If you would bring me 5 duskbat pelts and some coarse thread, I could sew myself a blanket. Help me, adventurer, so that I can continue to serve the cause.
I was told Death Guard Dillinger has a job for someone like you. If you're willing to show your value to the Dark Lady's forces, then report to Dillinger immediately. Death Guard Dillinger's post is on the west end of Brill, near the graveyard. The documents Executor Aaron provided are just the break we needed in our battle with the wretched Scarlet Crusade. We now know their exact locations throughout Tirisfal Glades. But the Death Guard has larger concerns. The Lich King's army grows in number each night. We need someone with initiative like yourself to drive the Scarlet Crusade to the grave. Prove to me you are capable of serving the Dark Lady by traveling west to the tower past the Solidin farmstead and slay 10 Scarlet Warriors. The mass graves, southwest of Garen's haunt to the north, were made to accommodate the impressive number of deaths Tirisfal suffered when the plague first came. The bodies in these graves have so far been spared an undeath, but the Scourge now send Rothhide gnolls to gather the corpses and use them to bolster their armies. This cannot be allowed. Your task is twofold. Slay the Rothides at the mass grave and Garen's haunt, and gather from them the embalming ichor that gives them life. Lady Sylvanus has called upon the Royal Apothecary Society. The Dark Lady believes our knowledge coupled with the newfound magic will provide the key to Arthas's demise. She has challenged us to concoct a new plague, a plague deadlier than any ailment on Azeroth. This new disease will bring Arthas's Scourge army to ruin. My studies show that the blood of beasts might prove to be the key. Bring to me 5 vials of Darkhound blood so I can test my theory. Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas. Surely you know this by now. As a member of the Royal Apothecary Society, it is my duty to share my knowledge with my colleagues so that our collective efforts might one day provide the Dark Lady with the new plague she so badly desires. Take these findings to Apothecary Renferrel, who is stationed at the Sepulchre in Silverpine Forest. Follow the roads to the south from Brill. From the Undercity, go southwest. Scourge have trickled into Tirisfal Glades and have infested the area west of Brill, near the Old Bridge. Go there and beat back the rotting dead and the ravaged corpses you find. Scatter their bones and bring back their putrid claws, and the Death Guards will reward you. You're here for a mission? Good. I have an important one, and one that will test your skill in combat, and your resolve in the defense of the Forsaken. When the Scourge swept through Tirisfal Glades, we captured one to study. He had a free mind and called himself Ulag the Cleaver, but although his will was free, he was still enthralled by the Lich King. We hoped to find a way to break the King's control over Ulag, but we failed. Now, finally, it is time to free him. Free him and kill him. Activate the Skullstone trigger near the mausoleum to the north. This will lift the magical seal that binds him. Then, be ready, adventurer. Well done, adventurer. Ulag was no minor agent of the Scourge. You have shown the Death Guards, and hence the Dark Lady, that you are a warrior of skill and resolve, and are worthy of further instruction. You have proven your value to the Dark Lady. Now perhaps you can prove yourself to one of her subjects. Coleman Farthing awaits a warrior who is willing to be his instrument of revenge against the Forsaken's enemies. You will find him in the Gallows End Tavern in Eastern Brill.
Okay, so we're just literally killing everything in front of us. So if you guys missed the previous part, I would recommend that if you do struggle to level up, that you do not skip anything. There is going to be, parts that seems boring. Some things like, running around Orgrimmar that you think you should just be able to skip. But the thing is, like, the running around Orgrimmar is going to prepare you, for example, for this section that we went to right now. So we upgraded our axe. We have a green axe right now. It's pretty insane stats for this level that we are. 2 agility and 2 strength. However, in the previous part, if you guys did watch that, there was someone saying that stats is not important. Main stats for your character doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm talking about the mage that has no idea how to do stats on a character and then complains about it. Even coming to my stream talking about, that I don't know anything about stats about certain characters. So, by the way, just read thoroughly through all the stats. I can tell you guys right now, rogues, their main stat is agility. That you want to stack as much agility as possible. It's the same thing with shamans. However, shamans can also, like, strength is also really good. Strength increases your melee actual damage. So if you want to increase the numbers you do overall, then get strength. If you want to increase your crit and dodge chance, which is phenomenal while you level up, that increased dodge chance with the increased crit. Especially if you have flurry and stuff like that with a shaman is amazing, right? It all comes down to how often you crit. And then obviously the same thing for rogues. You want to kill them as much as possible or as fast as possible. And the best way to do that is to kidney shot and keep the target stunned. It really depends on what spec you go for at the end of the day. But overall, it's just like, know the main stat of your character. Because, like, I think a lot of people misconcept stats. For some reason, they think that classic is different stats than retail. So, yeah, just keep in mind your stats. It's more important than you think, right? It will be counterintuitive for a warrior, for example, this spec that I'm playing right now, to have any intellect. It doesn't help me. Spirit can help you, but it's so minuscule that I wouldn't even recommend it. it is almost borderline terrible. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, we're just like running through these quests. I mean, there are 3 or 4 levels below us. We are destroying face, pretty insane. Okay, I was contemplating to actually play my other character for now. But however, I just need to do a dungeon. That is the most important thing that we have to do for the day. I have to just do a dungeon on my shaman, which is RFK, to try and get the 2-handed axe drop chance. That is going to be very important. Okay, so we're just gonna continue on skinning, running around, slapping stuff until it's dead, and then leveling up. That's pretty much it. Since we went to the undead area, it's actually very easy here. We're fighting level 7s, if you guys haven't noticed. Level 7, this thing is level 6. That's why we're just smashing like insane. But also this new weapon we got is pretty good. And again, it's because of the stats that makes the weapon way better than it actually is, if that makes sense. Even if you use a lower DPS weapon, the stats will make up for it. And if you use something like Pawn, it doesn't always show what the better weapon is, but it's almost 95% accurate, so just keep that in mind. Oh, there's a dead body here. Unfortunate, my friend. Should have watched my guide, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna try and push obviously this guide all the way to level 60. We had a pretty hard time already. I would recommend, like, if I could change anything on this guide so far, is to maybe go to Orgrimmar faster and spending that 10 silver. Like when I went for skinning, right? I bought a new weapon that was worth 5 silver or something. I would not do that if I was redoing the guide. I would instead just go to the auction house and buy this axe that I have right now. It's a level 5 required axe, and it has decent stats. Others gives other stats. It doesn't really matter too much, but you know, just get a green axe as fast as you can. That's the biggest thing I would change. Alrighty then, so we're going to get these bats next. Slap these bats, just doing these quests. So we've done 3 quests already, and it feels like we did nothing. That's how fast we go. It's going really quick, man. I need to remember to skin also. And you want to keep this debuff on, oh sorry, this buff on us, the battle shout. It just increases your damage overall, making it pretty good. I'm gonna just say it again, guys. If you have any questions, if you're stuck on anything, if you have a macro question as well, feel free to ask. I have quite a lot of macro experience. I did back in the day, like when I was into this game a lot. I did make a whole guide of how macros work. But that is years and years ago. I don't even know what you have to search on YouTube to find that video. But however, there is one. If you want to learn about macros from me. I think I was showing off my rogue back then. A macro that I made myself. So the button that you click, it makes you invisible. Once you're invisible, you have to be out of combat, obviously, for this to work. If you're invisible, the button changes to pickpocket and kidney shot. It will do that both at the same time. It's a crazy macro, but you have to spam the button. You can't just like press it once for it all to work. You have to spam the button, but it will pickpocket and kidney shot at the same time. And then, yeah, it's just a way to make a lot more gold without really clicking pickpocket at all. It's just doing everything for you. It's a, you know, crazy like how much of macroing I actually knew. Stuff that you will not find in guides even. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Obviously, we will make better macros as we go on. And I will talk about it. I will show it on screen. And yeah. There's another cool macro that I do have. Also that you can actually find it online though. If you are playing a hunter, the macro goes like this. If you are an aspect of the cheetah and you press the button, it will go to aspect of the monkey. If you press the button again, it goes to aspect of the cheetah. So it doesn't matter how you press the button, as long as you press it, it will always change. It will always cycle through into the next one, if that makes any sense. So yeah, it's macroing is actually helping a lot if you know what to do. Like this key that I have right here, it will cost my blood fury from my racial, which is the orcs, right? The orc has a blood fury ability. So there's a 2-minute cooldown. It increases your melee attack damage. Please do not use this as Hunter and think you're going to increase your range damage. It's only for melee. So if it's in melee range, obviously you can use a macro for melee stuff to proc it instantly. I feel like it's just better to have it proc as much as possible than to just use it in certain locations or certain situations. That's just me though. Okay, so yeah. That's pretty much the gist of it. But yeah, macroing is very niche dependent, and you obviously can play the game perfectly without it. But that is if you want to use 700 abilities, that's fine by me. Even in Classic. I prefer using 20 keys, and like most of them are macroed. For example, I'll make a macro as well for when I get cleave. That I will cleave and thunderclap in rotation. That will AoE pretty good already. But you only get cleave at level 20, so... Okay, we have to accept this quest as well here. You guys are wondering, so let's accept this quest quickly. We have 6 slots available.
You look like a fledgling adventurer. If you hope to prove yourself to the Dark Lady, you need to learn the ways of the Forsaken. To the west, you'll find a farm. Humans infest the land like mold on a rotting corpse. And worse yet, the Scarlet Crusade patrols nearby from their tower. Teach those scum a lesson and steal 10 of their precious pumpkins. Once you have 10, take them to Apothecary Johann in Brill.
I need to check if the Blood Rage will trigger a global cooldown. If it doesn't, I'll also import it into the macro of my opener. We'll have one juicy macro instantly. Now, just be careful because it does take HP, casting Blood Rage. But it's gonna make you do a lot more damage, like a lot more, so... I don't give a fuck. Okay, are we gonna check if it does? We could just do the macro already. So let's just do this. Opener. Click on defense. Blood rage. So all we gotta do is click on cast Sinister Strike and stuff like that. We just say cast blood rage as well in that. And let's see if it works. Level 5 humanoids that we need to kill here or something. Oh, we need to collect pumpkins, okay. There we go, look at all the buffs that we have. Now it's a little bit overkill for level 5 enemies, but doesn't matter, dude. Here's the pumpkins. Got him. Huge crits, my buddy, my buddy. What I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Seen an average of 98 times. We're getting whispered from like random people. It's weird. We put in one thing in the auction house, and we're getting whispered. We can also make sure that this opener that we have is casting battle stance as well, and then that will do everything from casting battle stance. If you're not in battle stance, we could actually test it out also. Let's see this. We're almost, you can see it says there are 174 out of 250 characters, so we almost have a very full macro as well. So let's put it here, cast battle stance. Let's just see if this works. Then if you press this button, you will also switch to battle stance. Because maybe Sinister Strike is only battle stance dependent. Okay, 2 more. And they're right next to each other. We'll probably will do this behind us. Scarlet Warrior slain, so we can test out our beautiful macro. Okay, it didn't click on battle stance, but I think it's because we were not in defense. So this is defensive stance. So let's see now. Okay, we need to change the macro to also be here. Most probably. We won't have it most probably there, but... Yeah, look at that. It changes to battle stance. It charges a charge. Press charge. Has auto attack. Has auto target. It hides the error messages that shows up at the top. And it costs an ability called Heroic Strike if I press it all the time. Like, I don't think you can get a more insane macro than this early, right? And I can promise you this macro you will not find anywhere online already. So, just want to say that. Come here, buddy. So that's defensive stance. We have no more slots available. My inventory is full. There's more loot there, but we have so much money anyway already on this character. It's crazy. There's ore here. We can mine here. Goodness, my bro. We just have to make sure that we're getting cloth. We're getting the stuff we need. Okay. Also an upgrade. 68 silver. Almost, well, 68 copper, sorry. 9. 9 maybe, 9. Let's just get this ore. What the frick? Are you kidding me, bro? Throw away the water. Okay, we went to level 11, so all you had to do also is just make sure... Just press N every now and then, guys, because like you level up really fast early game. And just make sure that you don't have a talent point to spend. You can see it at the bottom of this box coming up. We don't have to be here, but it's okay. Let me just read a little bit of abilities here. What is it saying that I should take afterwards, though? We talked a little bit about macros. We're gonna talk soon about weak auras as well, like how useful weak auras could be to help you play the game. It doesn't really show the add-on. My add-on doesn't show what we're gonna take next. One hit, dude. But don't worry, stats don't matter, my brie. I don't want to do max damage. You are incorrect, my brie. Yo, Sean, welcome back, dude. Out at a minute, and when I come, you'll jump on. Cool, cool, cool. Can't skin that, unfortunately, because don't have the inventory space, my brie. Okay. So I guess, yeah, I don't know, saying where we should be going back to base right now. Look at all these hand-in quests we have. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. We've done so much already, and we're only live for half an hour. And again, like I mentioned before, you just want to kill your way to where you need to go. Making a weak aura soon for you guys, so you understand like what a weak aura even is. Maybe I should talk about that on my way back to the city, so you guys can understand. Half a bar away from level 10 mage, bro. Like, insane, man. Yeah, I'm glad I helped you. This is why I'm also making this series. I do know that there is gonna be new people, and like, if you watch streamers like play the game right now, I think you would miss it completely. You would not know what to do, even though, because you don't know what you're looking at, right? You don't know what you're looking at, why people are running where they're running, why people are doing what they're doing, why they're clicking places. So I talk about like everything from the scratch, and like this game has a lot. So like, I want to get as much as possible automated so that you guys can understand like majority of the game and find it simpler to watch. That is what this series will be all about. However, if I do get people in my chat, that actually played with me on higher level, I actually might just ask them if they want to do a dungeon with me, because I need to do at least one dungeon for the day on my shaman. I need to try and get that axe as soon as possible. It's a based slot axe for anyone that can wear an axe for, I don't even know, 10 to 15 levels above where you get the axe. That's how really good it is. This message that you guys just heard is a Deadly Boss Mods. It's another add-on. In compensation or holding hands, or you know, with another add-on that is called World Buffs. Yeah. I can't remember what the add-on is called. Let me just see here. I'll check as we run, since it will be just be straight. So go to add-ons here. I have a lot. Why? Oh, okay. Nova World Buffs. That's the add-on that I would recommend also. There's another add-on I would recommend.
Quickly. Well done. I regret not being...
I'm gonna just talk about that quickly. We take the next quest also. The other add-on is gonna be more important once you reach level 10. If you want to go level like higher, but you are scared because you don't know what enemies do, this add-on will be perfect for you. Let me just see. I don't know what it's called exactly. Nope. Is it this? No, it's not Codex. No. This one, classic bestiary. Get this add-on. It will just show you exactly if you're fighting whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter what you fight. It will just show you exactly what abilities they use also. Two health per second, sure. We'll just keep that. Just sell this here because we're nowhere near a vendor. We'll get there at some point. Okay. Also, just make sure that you come to someone to repair your gear every now and then. I use Alview Eye, so I can see my durability in the top left corner, depending on where yours might be. If you don't use the add-on, you will not really see your durability And it's just important, it's just good practice for every time you get to a little city to handle majority of your quest, that you just take the little bit of time to repair your gear as well. So I just want to talk a little bit about a weak auras. So what weak auras is, it just shows you... Wait, let me just show you guys this add-on. You see, we don't have your one yet. I will show you once we get to level 10. That is when enemies starts to get abilities also. Enemy trash also starts to get abilities. So then it becomes a little more dangerous. Some of them have Thunderclap, which will slow your attacks. Some of them has stun. Some of them has poison. And there's no way you know what a pet or an enemy does, because the enemy that looks like this right now will have a certain ability at level 10 to 20, and will have a complete different ability at level 20 to 30, and so forth. So it's just better to use this add-on to know what you are fighting and what their ability is. Now, like I said before, these dudes at level 1 to whatever, level 1 to 10 doesn't have any abilities, including this guy that I'm fighting. He will just auto attack me. Okay, so yeah, we talk about weak auras. Weak auras is only a visual thing, something that will show up on your screen if set triggers does happen. So for example, I could say I could have a rend icon on my screen that will show it in a flash for if the enemy that I'm targeting has higher than 50% HP and doesn't have a rend debuff on them. You could have something like that. So the cool thing that we can do is we can make a macro for when we're in combat with a warrior and we do not have the battle shout ability buff on us, that it will just show, listen, your next time you have enough rage, just press the button to battle shout. That is pretty much what weak auras is. It's like a reminder. You're putting a reminder on your screen that you do not have pretty much the buff that will make your group stronger. It's a pretty huge factor if you want to min-max your character. Because remember, it's an AoE buff, it's not just for you. So it's especially important to have Battle Shout up all the time if you're in a group. Because everyone that's melee will get 20 attack power increase. So just times it by 2 or something, right? Depending on how many melees there is. And it will become a significant amount. I don't know if we should climb the tower. Towers like this is normally very devastating. Because there could be like many adds close to one another, like these two right here. But we have a quest to kill this guy right here, so... So we need to run away. I can't face 3 enemies. We don't have cleave yet. We only get cleave at level 20. And there is no reason to take the risk for what just happened. We were unlucky that this guy is at least walking so we can kill him. But this guy that we would need to kill walked backwards into the room. Now it's important to just look around to make sure that it's not 3 enemies, because I can take on 2 with a potion. I cannot take on 3. Sometimes it's better to attack the dude next to him first than the actual guy you need to kill, because it's lower level. At the moment they are the same level, they have the same HP, but the one has a shield, the other one does not. So let's kill the one without a shield first. When you are AoE attacking, make sure that you thunderclap, increasing the time between attacks on enemies. So one is already dead, but we are also low HP already, half HP. we go. And we got it killed. That's the boss we had to kill. Not bad. I would have died if we tried to take on 3. My HP was not good enough for that. Travel northwest towards Agumond. So I think we still, yeah, you can see Scarlet Insignia rings. We still have 4 out of 10. So I don't know if we don't have to get all of them. The add-on is saying we shouldn't. And if I have to take a rough guess why, is because there's going to be a different location, maybe up here somewhere. You see the ring there? Different location where we can also farm these rings. So we only came here to kill the 3 enemies and then the boss that was in the middle. It's another reason why this add-on is useful, but like I said before, it costs money. So if you don't want to buy the add-on, you could just follow along with the video guide. It will just take a very long time. And I think the biggest factor you need is just 2 screens. If you have 2 screens, you could follow along pretty easy. Or have a cell phone. Yeah, I think we need to start talking about the weak aura add-on. I did touch on it a little bit already, but I'm gonna show you guys how to make a weak aura once we get into the city. It's, in my opinion, better to download weak auras or use someone's weak aura that's already pre-made. There is a place where you could check out all weak auras. Something like your pet's happiness if you play a hunter. That is very important to see. And sometimes you just don't even see that. So, depending on the UI you are using. Tanks, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we need to get all the way up here. I have a question, sure. To kill this guy up here. In this zone, there's a bigger undead we need to kill. He's more bony. Did you play the Emerald Dream campaign? The Emerald Dream campaign. Unfortunately, I don't know what you're talking about. It could be a quest. In WoW, it could be a different game entirely. I gotta be honest, I am extremely bad when it comes to names. Extremely terrible. But so we just got a scroll there, by the way, that will give us a quest. So just right-click on it and accept the quest. Normally if you get a quest from creeps like this, or ads, it's normally just a hand-in quest anyway. So just accept. Seems like we only have to kill that bigger guy once. So we're just gonna spam little dudes until they're dead. These dudes, all of them still have no ability. So you can see on this ad right here, if I hover over the one that caused Frostbolt. If I hover my mouse over it, you can see in the bottom right corner it says Frostbolt. So if I hold down Control, it will say, okay, this is what Frostbolt it has. It will launch a Frostbolt at an enemy, costing 20 to 30 frost damage and slowing your movement by 50% for 5 seconds. So it's a very nice add-on to know what you're up against. You know who's gonna cost, you know who's not gonna cost. It's in Dragonflight. I have not played Dragonflight at all. I stopped playing WoW at Burning Crusade. I stopped playing WoW in Battle for Azeroth, I think. I don't know what expansion came out after that. I maybe played that one as well. But then that's where I quit. I would say in early stages of the one after Battle for Azeroth. If you tell me the name, I could say yes or no. I came back to WoW purely just because of the classic hardcore type of vibe. But I did play a lot of WoW for like 3 expansions in a row. Hello, body pool. Jeez, bro, that crit. That was white damage. Ah, okay, sorry about that. I hope you come right, bro. I would recommend using ChatGPT if you're struggling with a quest, by the way. I've done it once and it really helped a lot. It goes on WoW Wiki, it search up guides, and it will tell you the answer. So just maybe use ChatGPT if you struggle with a specific quest. Where the handing point is, or whatever. You could just ask ChatGPT exactly what you need. A free version of ChatGPT, just go on Google and search Bard. B-A-R-D. It's Google's version of ChatGPT and it's completely free. This point is sticking out here, so we need to get something in here. Now, these two guys is pretty close to one another, and I'm pretty sure there's an enemy inside also. So I think we should charge in like this. Did I pull the caster at the back here? I think we did. It's okay. We might be able to pull this through. We have a potion if needed. There we go. Not too shabby, but the enemies were green, right? So if you pick up scrolls, just use them. It's worthless in your inventory. Just use them. Shit. I hope I don't pull her. I was not prepared. Like Illidan would say. Okay, just wait for a little bit for HP. Okay, this is fine. So this is who you have to kill. But sometimes in houses like this, especially like upstairs, there might be some chest or something there that you could get. So just keep that in mind. So just spend a little bit of time of getting your first aid up. I think we need to get to 50 before you train the next thing. If you need HP, this is what you'll do. Otherwise, you could just sit and drink, or you could, or eat. Sorry. Nice cleavage you got there, lady. Don't mind if I do. 2 people in our guild just died. I'm still waiting for the mage to die though. Not knowing what stats is. Okay, so there's no chest here. There is no chest, maybe. Not everywhere will have a chest, and that's okay. We'll just keep farming. We need one of these guys, and then we're done. Oh, we need a rib of someone else as well. Oh, okay, we just got everything. There's 2 more places that we need to farm. So, over there and over there. Have a good day. You too, man. Thank you so much for coming in. Sorry that I couldn't help. Let's see here. There's the enemy we need to kill. Hopefully it's not too close to different enemies, otherwise we might have to pop a potion. It's not too close. I think we can take a 1v1 here. And it's close to a mining ore, which is perfect. Very good, very good. Yeah, then we'll just go to the final section over here and get that guy. That's the boss that we need to kill. We might actually go left, but I think we're gonna go to the right. So we're not gonna go this way for the Murlocs at the moment. So there's the enemy. This is actually the main reason why I love using this this add-on, because it marks the enemies you need to kill. Other add-ons like Guideline and stuff like that is also really good. But I feel like the marking thing is just on the next level with Rested XP. It is unfortunately a paid add-on, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so now we're gonna drop down the hills over here. Gonna run there, drop down the hills there. And then we'll get to the next section. I think we're still gonna kill undead enemies, if I'm not mistaken. There's another vein here we could mine. We could also just pop this potion. Not that we need to at the moment. It gives us every 5 seconds, it gives us 2 HP. You get so much HP between battles anyway, this low level. So it doesn't really matter if you use it or not. You could just sell it. It gets 30 copper for it. Level 10 enemy. What the heck is happening here? People died, I guess. And they're complaining about an orc warrior. The guy jumped in and pulled many ads. Imagine learning how to tank in Heroic. But this was the thing that I'm saying the whole time. But people just don't understand. Like, you watch streamers and it looks so easy, and then you think it's easy yourself as well. It's not. This game, like, I'm not going to lie to you guys, this game is hard. Now, it's not as hard as like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, right? Like any of those games. It's not as hard physically like that, but it's a knowledge gap. This game has everything towards knowledge. And if you lack the knowledge of something, that could cause you your life, literally. So just keep that in mind. Guys, if you do follow what I'm doing, just be very careful over here when you jump down. You can see my add-on is saying that as well. Just be very careful coming to this direction because you could be falling to your death. Okay, this is more money worth, I believe. A lot more. So we're gonna kill Nulls over here. Nulls is not the same as Bristolbacks, but they're pretty much the same, like, kind of family, I guess. Yo, Delucky, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing today, buddy? Welcome, welcome. So there's an ad we have to kill in here. Oh, there's a chest there. Not that we have the inventory for it, but... We can Alus... Oh, man. The line of sight worked, I think. We have no debuff on us. You're doing good. I'm so glad to hear that. Just make sure you have the bag space for it. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we have to kill quite a lot of Nulls, bro. Quite a lot of them. Need those. Just drop something else. And there we go. That's done. We're done with certain dudes already. Nulls already. Rod hide 4 second. 4 minute debuff. And it will reduce 2 of your spirit. As you can see if you mouse over again, my add-on does say that. Curse of Tool. Both of them could cost. Okay, so we just have to run, it seems like this way. You can see this other add-on that I'm using, which is Codex Light. But for you, it might be Questy. It shows that the enemies that we need to kill is on this side. Now, we don't really care about the green one, so we're gonna just hide it. Or make it gray. Okay, we can't. This one is more important. Grave Robbers. And then white. Also, let's make it red. So the blue we don't care about because that's just loot we need to get. We care about the yellow one and the red one. And there's our first grave robber. Another grave robber down here. Another grave robber down here. So there's a lot of grave robbers here, man. Goodness. I think that's what the lucky is also. Wait, what? Very, very juicy indeed, so far. We need, I think, two more grave robbers. Triple one, my buddy. Huge crits. I'm seeing crits already that my Shaman only gets around about level 15-ish. Oh. Okay, now it's just Ichors, right? It's not grave robbers anymore. I wonder why it's like 3 different colors then. So now it's telling me to go to the Murlocs and we need to farm them for some scales. That should be the final quest before we go hand in everything again. And then I think we're done with the low level area. We might actually be doing something in the top right corner of the map. Somewhere here, I believe. And the cool thing about that, we're gonna run past a skinner. A skinning trainer. So we can upgrade our skinning. Because at the moment, well, we're in combat, so I can't see. At the moment, our skinning is maxed out. 75 out of 75, so we'll have to upgrade it. There we go, that quest is done. I'm gonna just some stuff away here. Need to make backspace to loot some Murlocs. So these guys have shock, lightning shock, and a shield. So this guy has 3 different abilities. That's why I'm saying this is just very useful to know. Lower level. You know what you're fighting up against. The chest piece is worthless because it's lower durability also. They got a new chest piece there. That's a juicy stuff right there. You know what I'm saying? Get it. Yeah, didn't get to the final blast off. We got a sword here, but we can't do anything with the sword yet. It's not trained. Oh fuck. Okay, run. The body pulled like 3. We're out of combat. Your body pulled quite a bit there. Not good, my bro. When I keep it safe, you know, 1v1s majority of the time would be perfect. This is the noise that also the Lucky makes in the chat when he talks. Yes. That noise. Come on, bro. There's so many Murlocs close to one another. Can I just find the solo ones, please? I don't even think I should take on 2 at the same time. Like, they're that strong. See, I'm scared of the path that our character would choose if I charge this guy. We can't even charge him. Well, that sucks. Hello. It's me. Oh, there's like 3 here. Okay, was that it? Yeah, that's all of it. So now we'll just run back and hand in all the quests, dude. Some juicy stuff right there. And we'll definitely level up. Level 19 died. Wait. Oh, okay, it's not him. There was a guy that literally just said he's almost level 20. And then on level 19 died. Well, we have quite a bit of money already. We're almost making 1 gold already. Which is not possible without the professions we have. Anyway, let's listen to some dialogue. We haven't listened to any since we started the video, I think.
Well done. I regret not being there to see you smash those undead into rotting pulp. The Scourge are trying to form a base at the Agamand Mills. If they do, then they can stage further attacks within Tirisfal. The orders have been given. The Scourge in the mills must be destroyed. Go to the mills, collect notched ribs from Rattlecage and Cracked Skull soldiers and blackened skulls from Dark-Eye Bone Casters. To get to the mills, follow the road west. After crossing the bridge, take the next fork north, then keep going north. When you see windmills, the battle will begin.
You have done well, adventurer, and I thank you for your efforts.
While you were collecting samples for me, my experiments led me to realize that more reagents will be required for this new disease to spread properly. Poisoning some hapless victim is child's play. Plaguing an entire world proves to be a bit more complicated. I will need 5 vile fin scales from murlocs in the vicinity. You will find the creatures along the coast, to the north or to the west.
You have performed your bidding well, young adventurer. You are proving yourself to be quite an asset to the Dark Lady's army.
Harmless pumpkins, right? Or so it would seem. If we are to defeat Arthas's advances from the north and the human infestation from the south, we need to start realizing the full potential of our gift of undeath. With a little ingenuity, a simple pumpkin becomes an agent for our Dark Lady. This pumpkin, laced with my latest formula, will prove to be quite a treat. Yet another Scarlet Zealot has been captured and is being kept in the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern. Take this pumpkin to the fool. Most excellent adventurer. Your skill in the art of combat is undeniable. The strategic documents from Executor Aaron contain all the details we need to wipe the human infestation from the lands. According to the information, the Scarlet Crusade has assigned Captain Perrine and a brigade to the ruined tower southwest of Brill. Kill Perrine along with 3 zealots and 3 missionaries and report back to me. Executor Zigan tells me you've been out killing Scarlet Crusaders. Tirisfal Glades is crawling with them. Varimathras, lieutenant to the Dark Lady, is seeing to it personally that the scum of Azeroth, the human race, gets wiped into oblivion. Here in Tirisfal Glades, we face a particularly annoying breed of humans, the Scarlet Crusade. Venture forth and wage an offensive on the Scarlet Crusade, adventurer. Bring me back 10 Scarlet insignia rings as proof of your loyalty to Varimathras and the Dark Lady.
Okay, just buy 1 course thread from her. It's for a quest that we're gonna hand in also now. But let's continue on with the dialogue.
Your efforts in the war are felt among us, adventurer. I will not thank you for doing what is necessary, but the Death Guards of Tirisfal will remember your name.
The scales are perfect, adventurer. Exactly what I needed for this concoction. While you were out gathering, I uncovered some old text in one of my tomes that indicates that an ancient plague wiped out thousands of innocent victims. Later, it was discovered that the deadly agent in the plague was preserved through the venom of nightweb spiders. Bring me some venom from a vicious nightweb spider to complete this experiment. I want to see if the contagious element from the venom will work with my new concoction. Rumor has it, the spiders can be found in eastern Tirisfal Glades. Captain Perrine's death will undoubtedly please the Dark Lady. You have performed your duty well, adventurer. We are still at war, and the Scarlet Crusade grows in strength. The report Executor Aaron sent me indicates Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in southeastern Tirisfal near the Balnir farmstead under the command of Captain Vashon. Kill Vashon along with 5 Scarlet Friars. It should prove to be a devastating blow to the Crusade.
Maggot Eye's dastardly acts have finally been avenged. Maybe your acts of valor will send a clear message to those who wish to bring harm to our people.
On behalf of the town of Brill, I thank you, adventurer.
Expertly done, adventurer. The Scourge are mistaken if they think they can use those corpses against us, and the fluid you gathered from the rot-hide slaves will be studied by our apothecaries. It may have secrets we can use against them. As I said, well done. But our struggle continues, and the conflict will surely offer you more chances to prove your worth to the Forsaken.
I need a fresh report from our Death Guard way station to the east. I must know if more Scourge forces have slipped past the bulwark and into Tirisfal. Our vigilance on the border to the Plague Lands must be maintained. We can't let the Scourge get a stronger foothold here. Travel south along the road, then east at the fork to the way station. Speak with Death Guard Linnea. She has the information I need. Bethor Iceshard, a high-ranking and powerful mage in the Undercity to the south, commands me to send him an agent with proven worth against the Scourge. You, adventurer, will be that agent. Present these orders to Bethor. He will then instruct you on your mission. I don't know its details, but it deals with recruiting a wayward lich, and it will be dangerous. So ready yourself, adventurer. You must not fail. You may find Bethor in the magic quarter of the Undercity.
Oh, my poor Thurman. I begged him to leave Agamand Mills with me and my father, but his family loyalty was too strong, and I knew it. I just knew it that Brand meant him harm. Oh, curse this plague and the Scourge, but regrets are for the weak. As a Forsaken, I have new goals, and love is not one of them. I would thank you for delivering this letter, for I had wondered what happened to my past love. But that life is over, forever.
Revenge has a sweet taste, don't you think? When you destroyed the Agamans, did you catch any hint of free will within them? I hope so. I hope they knew fear before they were smashed into oblivion. It is a foolish hope, I know, but it is a hope I foster nonetheless.
Thank you. Devlin's bones will rest nicely on my mantle. If my cold heart can find warmth, it is in knowing that the Agamans are destroyed. They failed me and my family when the plague came. Now I swear I will smash their remains under my heel.
Yes, it is true. I have need for your skills in combat. My means are small, but my task aids both me and the Forsaken's cause. Do it, and your reward will be twofold.
The Agamand family were my employers in life, and they were the cause of my death. It is fitting that the Agamans are now mindless minions of the Lich King. Now I would have their last vestiges of honor, go into their family crypt and rob them of their family heirlooms. A sword, an axe, a dagger, and a mace. Bring them to me. The Agamand family crypt is at the north end of the Agamand Mills, protected by lurking Scourge and dead Agamans.
You have given me the remains of the Agamans and satisfied my desire for revenge. But the Agamand Mills hold a threat to all the Forsaken, not just to me. I have spoken to Magistrate Severin of your exploits against the Agamans, and he wishes to speak with you.
I appreciate your efforts, adventurer. May Sylvanas recognize your bravery one day.
Coleman speaks well of you, adventurer, telling of your successful forays into the Agamand Mills. The Forsaken have need of your talents once again. The Agamand Mills area has become a foothold for the Scourge. Their strongest point is the Agamand family crypt, where their local military leader, a skeleton named Captain Dargol, has headquartered. With necromancy, he has raised the ancestors of the Agamans and plans to use them against us. This cannot pass, and you must stop it. Travel to the Agamand family crypt and defeat the raised Agamand ancestors, and bring me the skull of Captain Dargol.
By the light, finally some food. Sweet, sweet pumpkin.
Magistrate Severin wants...
Okay, before we go any deeper with the dialogue, I just want to see something over here. Because we might be able to pull this through as well. So inside this macro, I'm gonna just try and use an ability called Overpower as well. Let's see if we can actually do it. Cost Overpower, rank 1. Yo. That is a full one right there. Just want to see. Okay, it still costs that ability also, which is the ability called Heroic Strike. So we have a Heroic Strike there and stuff. I just want to see if it does cost Overpowered also. I'm gonna just drag Overpowered here. I could see it on my DPS meter if we use Overpower at all. That's a lot of dialogue. We also, if you guys didn't see that, we also upgraded our skinning to the next level. So skinning is now going to 150. We paid 5 silver for that. I see now it doesn't cost our Blood Fury at all. Because it's going to be 2 different global cooldowns, I think. Okay, we could just sit here and eat a bit. So I haven't seen Overpower go up once to be able to be used. It costs 5 rage to cost also. So Overpower can only be used if it requires you to be in battle stance, okay? Instantly overpower an enemy, causing weapon damage +5. Only usable after the target dodges. So it's going to be very low chance to use in the first place. It might just need to be in a macro, or not a macro, but like an ability to press and having a weak aura that will show you that you can use it. There's a dodge right there. We can use Overpower. It works. Nice. Okay. So the macro works. The only downfall is that the racial now, the Blood Fury racial, is not being used. So, I mean, we could sit here and argue which one is better. I think it's just better to have Overpower on a key with a weak aura. Dodged, so we can use it now. Okay. Just spam this every 2 minutes. We get 25% damage increase. That overall is going to be better than having Overpower, in my opinion. So there's no like large enemy to kill here, like a boss or anything. So we're just like running around, killing whoever is separate. I'm trying to think like what I'm gonna do. You know, I think we could combine Overpower with our Battle Shout. Now that I think of it. Like, I'm trying to, like, you know, put stuff together. as much as possible. Why can't I charge? Why am I in combat? I'm in combat. What? There's nothing close to me, nothing coming to me, but I'm in combat. We got a better back there. Has two armor more. Okay, we'll just finish this quest, and then I think we're done with this area also then, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I want to do RFK. Thinking if the guild needs it. Let me do that quickly, guys. So it's gonna take like, I would say, a half an hour, maybe even longer, because I'm nowhere near RFK with my shaman. Ballsy. So I know we're not gonna play the warrior right now, even though the video is saying we're playing warrior. I just want to do one dungeon with my shaman. Okay, let's just I don't know how long they're gonna take. They still don't have a tank or a healer, right? So we need to get into this cave and just do just kill 10, and then we're gonna go out. I killed the boss already in a previous run. The mage is also here. Okay, so far out of the whole party here, I'm the only one that's gonna need the axe, and that is so good. That axe is gonna be tough. Oh, we need to get the foreman. We need to get a boss here. My coal is in... Free-wind post. That was almost bad. That was body pulled. We also need to get rid of this blue item we got. Why are you moving behind me every time, dude? I'm moving in front of you, then you keep moving behind me. Getting trolled by freaking AI. Shit. Free wind post. I think free wind post is here. It's not. I don't think they're gonna like it if I don't come immediately. Because we're full party. It's taking a little bit longer than I should. The rogue is also still questing. Dude, this guy walks from the one where you'll double pull to the other one that you'll double pull. Others are still questing also, dude. We should be okay. They're making their way there. We'll kill one. Okay, we're just gonna kill, just gonna kill the boss here, and then we'll TP out. We'll get the others later. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck just happened? I might die here now. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, dude, my heart is beating so much. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I survived. Okay, we'll send mail to Monzi Bank. Dude, I'm shaking. I'm shaking so much, you have no idea. We can train first aid. Oh my goodness, bro, my heart is beating crazy still. That's all I need to send. Oh, dude. I think I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, we'll just run to the other one. That was insane. I don't know what other enemies it spawned. It was just ridiculous seeing that even. Okay, dude, that adrenaline, I get it. Can we just chill now, please? You guys have no idea. I feel like I want to vomit, dude. I feel like that ad, literally that ad is a damage check that we failed. It spawned 2 freaking ads that we had to kill. It spawned 2 ads that we had to kill because we didn't damage it fast enough. Can I just, like, breathe? Like, I don't know. I don't think we can get there in time. We'll have to wait. Nine days until sod? What is sod? We want sod hardcore. PvP and PvE. After this dungeon, we're just gonna log back into our warrior. But I can't believe we almost just died with this character. Oh my goodness. I would never put myself in the situation to get killed if it can be prevented. Like I want to reach level 60 with as many characters as possible. And I really hope that it will resonate. You guys will enjoy it and stuff like that. I should have repaired my armor, but let's not talk about that. I think on content basis we should also play SOD as long as it's just a subscription. Play something on day one as it releases as well. Hardcore, I feel like hardcore has to be the main focus though. I forgot to do my stuff while we wait. Can't just be standing around. Consumables or trade goods. We have 56 medium leather, dude. Oh, gee. Yes. How you know? How does he know? Yes. Dude, we have so much medium or heavy leather. Yeah, dude. That freaking thing almost freaking wrecked me. Okay, we need to get... I think it's 150 first aid. We bought the stuff already for it as well. Training expert first aid quickly. Don't mind me. Jeez, bro. It's about time. We're still waiting for one? Priest. Okay, I'm gonna take a pee quick. I will be right back. And then we're gonna continue on with the warrior afterwards. Continue on with the guide. The leveling guide of doom. I'm back. Running, dude. I heard a whisper when I quickly left. I'm watching a stream now. Oh, man. Got the part where the dwarf spawned. Holy crap, dude. Just look at what happened. When I spawned, when the two dwarfs spawned, I was like, okay, I could handle this. It's not bad. And then my freaking fire totem. Pulls another ad. So there was 4 enemies on me. 4. And then I just thought to myself, if the ads, you know, if the 2 dwarfs that he spawns is a ad, then it will die out from quote-unquote old age, right? It will get desummoned eventually. That was just way too close, dude. Sitting there without mana, I don't know what to do. My main purpose of running around was with the slow totem. Not pulling more ads. It was just ridiculous, dude. Okay, the great thing, well, it's me and the warrior. We're the only 2 people that will need the axe. Hopefully he won't need the axe, though. He is the tank. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm no longer getting experience here. I'm rooting for you for the axe. My 3rd time now doing the dungeon. Well, the 2 times I did the dungeon before, no axe drop, so let's hope it goes well. Should avoid attacking the elements. If I can. I'm a shaman that resists a lot of my shit. I use Wind Fury, right? No, I'm having Rockbite on. No wonder my damage is so good. Thanks for get angry, because I pull aggro the whole time. Whoa, double Wind Fury proc, dude. We reached 200 DPS. And I did was single target as well. 2 Wind Fury procs and 2 auto attacks. What the frick, dude? Dude, my heart is still beating to that form and freaking double dwarf spawns. I just can't believe it. Like, I'm still, like, stressed out about it, man. Like, I thought this quest is gonna be easy, low level. No, dude, it was almost doom. It was almost game over. By the way, I don't know if you were here yesterday. You're watching the stream still, right? The mage? You still have the stream open, listening. I don't know. Dude, we're gonna pull a few enemies here. What is that from the rogue? Oh, can I get that? I couldn't. I can't freaking move, dude. Yep, you're still watching, okay. There was a guy? Wait. No, it's not you, right? There was a guy yesterday that is claiming that he's playing a fire mage. What the frick, dude? Are we still in combat with the same pool still? And he's like, he linked 2 chess pieces. He linked 2 chess pieces, and it's like, which one should I use? And I'm like, bro, you are playing a mage. Mages make their own drinks, right? So you take Intel. Intel is your main... Don't diss the fire mage? Dude, that made me so triggered. Saying that I've never played a mage before. I'm like, dude, it's your freaking main stat. You don't use Spirit as other classes do. Like, I don't know... It made me... It triggered me so hard. Like, so hard. And I talk about it now for 2 streams... Like, 2 streams later still. It's making me so angry that people don't even know their main stat. And then they ask for advice, and when you say something, they get pissed about it. I'm sorry, but like, if you don't even know what your main stat is, then you will never reach level 60. There's just no freaking way. Let's see here. No. And if you don't know your main stats, that is fine. Just download an add-on called Pawn, P-A-W-N, and that thing will show you. Listen, this is stronger, 10% better, you know, and just equip the gear that the add-on is showing you that is better. So like, if you don't want to do stats management, that's fine. Just use an add-on. It will do like 90% of the job for you. But asking for advice and then like shouting, literally shouting at me, saying that I've never played a mage before, that just like triggered me. Because how does he know? I play mage in retail. Or should I say played? YouTube has 5-second lag. Okay, this is not good. We just pulled a whole group. What the frick is that screen? What the frick, bro? Okay, CCing the crossers, nice. I'm slapping bitches like there's no tomorrow. Because I know what stats is. Look at me knowing what stats... No, I'm just kidding. Oh, dude, I'm never gonna get over it. Does people think intel only increases your mana pool? Is that why that guy had no idea? Because sure, if you were playing a priest, let's drink. If you were playing a priest or a warlock, I would say choose the other one, right? Because like you can't just be drinking the whole time. You need to use your wand. You put on dots and then you wand. But like if you're a mage, you could literally kill 3-4 ads by just spamming Frostbolt, right? I don't think he does. Oh shit. This is what happened. This is how I almost died now. Like, I'm not sure he does, though. Like, I'm gonna do big dig DPS if I just get my weapon. If I can get this freaking axe. Plus 15 strength, dude. Yeah, but Fire Mage is awesome in dungeons. Like, I do understand. Fire Mage, you must probably pull out more DPS. That is no problem. No problem, dude. However, you asking level... What is it? Like, level 22? He's asking for what is better for you. So even if you're playing Fire, even if, Intel is still better. Why? Because you have free drinks. You have drinks for days, you could literally kill everything you want and drink in between. Are you serious, Rogue? Come in. 4 enemies, dude. But we could argue also that you will be doing more DPS as Frost. Because of the Frost AoE. They'll at least be slowed. They won't aggro others as easy. I don't know, man. Frost, in my opinion, is just the ultimate leveling. It's like saying Hunter's Beast Mastery is not the best for leveling. Like, sure, once you reach max level and you want to play marksmanship, dude, go for it. But as you level, in my opinion, play the best spec to level in. And it's normally a PvP spec. Normally. So as a shaman, it's enhancement. Right? There's no doubt about that. As a mage, it's Frost. As a hunter, it's Beast Mastery. As a warrior, it's Arms. Like... yeah. This is hardcore, and you should just play meta, if that makes sense. As a druid, it's feral. Play elemental. Like once I'm max level, dude, I can do whatever I want, right? If I wanna play elemental, then, which I most probably won't. I would most probably play enhancement still, but if not, it will be restoration as a secondary spec. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I am new to Classic WoW. I played Mythic Plus, it was not competitively, but we were close to entering, making the top 8. We were close to that. We had some tank and healer issues. There was a time that my tank couldn't stand the healer, so we tried to like min-max both. I couldn't interrupt the mana burn, and it landed on you. Ouchie. Yeah. It's the main reason why I quit also the game, because of all the drama that happened between my tank, my healer. And we had like really good DPS, but my tank couldn't stand my healer. So like we tried to like, you know, we tried to make 2 different teams with 2 different tank and healers, like combo. And it just ended up not being, not working. And I played Monk Rogue main. Oh shit, we pulled the tank. I don't have mana, maybe. I don't know what that is, just stay out of it, I guess. I can't interrupt, I have no mana. I don't know, a lot of dungeons, because there's a lot of characters I leveled up as doing dungeons only. So... And by the way, I'm live streaming on Twitch as well, that has lower delay, less lag. So if you rather want to watch on Twitch... I just told you YouTube because you could have rewinded the stream, right? To see where I almost died. No, I quit in Battle for Azeroth, I think. So I don't know anything about Mythic Plus right now. Okay, I can't interrupt. Spirit stamina. That's actually a pretty good Druid bracers. I probably have to save up my mana for the boss fight. This is gonna give us no time to drink. This is why I'm leveling a warrior, man. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm so tired of having mana issues with this character. It's nothing like retail. You're like always out of mana here. So literally all I can do is, what? Could have just AoE'd it. +1 spirit. Increase healing done by spells and effects by 11. Oh, does he drop the axe? Well, oopsie. Haven't seen it drop yet then. Damage with shadow spells. This is like a priest mace. Pretty good. There's a add-on I need to enable. I don't know why it's disabled. 5-second rule. When you throw your food on the floor. Yes. When you do Wind Fury, dude, and the two of the numbers coming up is parry. Rogue should get the totem, right? Yeah. I had a Wind Fury proc once on a totem, and since then I was like, okay, no more totem killing for me. No lag on Twitch? No, Twitch is instant because there's no DVR. DVR means that you can pause the stream, rewind it, and stuff like that. YouTube is also instant if I disable DVR. However, it's enabled, so... Someone in the guild died. Let's see. Oh, this is the boss that drops the axe, okay. What the frick? Is he then having two-handed axes in his hand? Okay, we'll single target then. This rogue has a pretty good rotation. Yo, I still damaged the... Wait, maybe not. Nope. Nope. Again. Nope. Okay, leatherworking gloves. Can be learned by me. 8 agility. Dude, this is insane. 140 leatherworking. I think it's gonna be grayed out already. I guess it's a new one. Addis, come on. Oh, man. Yeah, if you want the ad-free experience, then... Oh, I need to interrupt. If you want the ad-free experience, then you just have to be a member. Or a subscriber, sorry. It's one of the, like, I could just be honest to you right now. It's one of the main reasons why I don't really want to play this character right now. Because this is your best in slot weapon for, like, 9 levels, I think. The next best in slot weapon, dude, I don't even know where it is. And, like, my character is definitely suffering when it comes to DPS because... Plus 15 strength. I'm not as dumb as a fire mage, you know. I don't know stats. But 15 strength, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Still on ads, really? Holy sh... What are you doing? Six ads. You gotta be kidding me. No. No. Oh, that he pulled those. Never mind. Okay, that's a little bit crazy. 6 ads, bro? I did make my ads a little bit more. I did say present, what's it? I think it's 6-minute ads in an hour. This way, every 10 minutes you should get 1 ad. But maybe it's like doing it every half an hour. It's like 5-minute ads, 3-minute ads. 3 minutes sounds about right. Dude, that's a lot of freaking ads then. Made gold rank 1. Yay. Dude, congrats. Congrats, Nuggy. I almost died. I almost died, bro. Just now. My heart was pumping. My knees was weak. My arms was heavy. I really thought it was game over, dude. It was really close. Oh my goodness. Congrats on gold. Congrats on gold 1. That's crazy. The patch came out today, right? Yeah, bro. Like, it's a very active guild. Yeah. I'm just, like, I prefer being in this guild as well. I've made a few friends here. We also had a terrible experience, but no fire mage that shits in his pants because he doesn't know stats. So... Playing SOD on the 13th November. To be honest, I don't know what SOD is. I don't know. I haven't done any research about it. I just got back into the game again. First time ever playing Classic. And it's on hardcore. Yeah, I know it's Season of Discovery. I heard mages can heal. I'm like, what the fuck's that? Like, I don't know anything about it. To be honest, it sounds like it's not even WoW. It's like a different thing. It came out this morning, dude. That's awesome. Old one already. That's crazy. I'm a diamond day 1 too. Really, the lucky? This guy, dude. This guy, dude. He's the biggest troll you'll ever meet in chat. Wow, it's pretty late already. It's almost 11 PM. What the heck? What is this? Casting speed reduced. I most probably will play Season of Discovery on day 1. It's only because of content. Con sheep, it's AoE in range. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'll be on SOD as well, but I think I'll be coming back to hardcore. Maybe on SOD we can play Alliance then. 30th of November. 9 days away. Sure. You'll roll a Frost Mage. But Mage it shall be, right? How about you roll a Healing Mage? How does that sound? It's healing with frost? Oh. I thought they will be getting a different, like, whole talent tree. And maybe healing is one of them. I didn't know it's frost as... I don't know. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen there. I heard someone talk the other day on my chat saying that they're playing on a private server. And this private server has like it's on WoW. But like you're playing, what is it called? Dungeons and Dragons type of rolling and stuff. Like I don't even know what the fuck, dude. Ascension, I don't know what the name of it. I was just like, dude, I don't understand. Like, this is not a Dungeons and Dragons type game. And he's like trying to explain it to me. I'm like, maybe I'm just too old to understand. I don't know. Every auto attack, does it roll? I don't even know. And someone like Rogue that has Slice and Dice enabled could just like sit next to the enemy and be rolling, dude. Rolling the dice the whole time. I don't know, it's just weird to me. Add you as a friend? Cool, I'll accept. My warrior will be purely just leveling and questing. I might do this dungeon to try and get the weapon though. But that's like 2 days away. Okay. To interrupt. Oh man. As I use my flame, he starts casting heal again. Healing mage sounds depressing. I don't know if depressing is the right word though. Like just think logically about it. A mage in any game. Imagine like Jaina Proudmoore, the most famous mage in WoW, is now a healer. Excuse me? That breaks the whole lore of the game. This is why I'm saying, like, I don't understand this new version that's coming on the 30th. I will play it because of hype though. Right? But it just sounds weird to me. Mages will be off heal. Okay. That's still weird to me. Mages is one of, like in retail, if you think of retail right now, Mages is one of the highest DPS in PvE. Or at least when I played. Like how... it just doesn't make sense to me. Now there'll be all healer. So like... Do we need an all healer if you have 4 healers in a 20-man raid? I skin it. And I skin it. Unskin it. Mages heal with arcane damage. Oh, dude, it's like priests. It's like discipline priest healing. You cast anything on a tank, and then they have a buff. And with that buff, you'll be healing as you damage, as long as they have the buff. Mage is like, okay, this makes more sense to me now. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. Okay, now I understand it a little bit more. It is still very strange to me, but it makes more sense. So what, will the arcane all of a sudden become a heal? Oh, I don't know. That's also still a bit weird. And shamans will finally get some tanking abilities. Yeah, this will be my only shaman I make, by the way. On hardcore. Like, I thought Wind Fury is gonna be a lot better than it is. Let me just be honest here. It just feels like it doesn't proc often enough. Well, now it proc twice. 3 times. 4 times? It almost procced every auto attack on this ad. Goodness, dude. They call me Biggest Diggers. Nice to meet you. I don't know what I'll play in SOD though. SOD is not gonna be hardcore, is it? Yo, Sean. Bro, new servers coming out. Excision. You like new stuff? Well, there's a new version of WoW coming out. On WoW Classic. There will be new servers and everything, dude. You know what I'm saying? Coming out on the 30th of this month. So get your card out on Black Friday. And just buy the subscription. BFD as the first raid. Battle for Azeroth? I'm just joking. You can't sheep in a pack like this. Is that a rare here? No, it's not. Ads this already again? Okay, tell me just jeez, bro. Absolutely insane. The amount of ads that's popping up here. Three minutes. But has it been... Maybe 20. We get so much money for just like being on this level. It's crazy. So what do you say, Xidin? Huh? Goblin escort after. I mean, it gives a lot of the lot of leather. Stamina spurred ring. What's the main stat? Is it? It's stamina. It's spurred. It's not a bad ring, dude. Look at that. It's almost 2000% upgrade for restoration. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. Wow. Double crit in a row. No wind fury though. Well, Monzi is buying. There's a chest here. We're only back now? Bro, the ounce was up for a whole boss fight. And before that. Oh, I'm still not attacking. Oh, it was back during the boss fight. Okay, okay. So, like I said before, my ads is set up to be 6 minutes per hour. Roll for chests. Look at this guy, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. The escort quest is easy, man. You normally kill all these, but it's okay. So I told, if you're still watching, Nuggy, I did tell my family about what you told me yesterday. So hopefully it will be achieved. Not that I'm gonna play PS5 anytime soon. Let's be honest here. But I mean that opportunity, bro. The Wind Fury proc of Doom. Imagine my damage if I just had stats on a weapon. Oh, dude. The dude pulled aggro also. Let's go. Listen, tank, you're gonna get our dude killed. Do I eat in daily and Indomie? I mean, We saw each other like a few years ago. We don't see each other often. So lucky. Even though we like live very close to one another, right? Good news. I never go out, lucky. I'm chilling at home the whole time streaming, bro. You should know this. Huh? If I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping, bro. I'm just saying. Trying to get this channel active again. It's gonna take a while, though. Hopefully we can do that. You might need to just give up on this weapon. And try and get the next one. I can't remember which one it is, though. If I'm not mistaken, it's definitely... Well, if I'm not mistaken, let's just start over. It's another axe. It's a whirlwind axe. I just don't know where you get it. But that's your next business slot weapon. By the way, if you want me to invite you to this guild, that's all fine. I think most of the people in here is from the guild. Well, not really. It's up to you, man. Like, I'm eventually gonna join this guild also with my warrior. Holy crap, bro. This is a huge bull. My AoE totem died. Are you kidding me? I lost so much damage because my totem died. You'll make a new character? Really? I'm making a new character because I'm creating content, right? I have a friend that's playing WoW for the first time. Or I have a viewer. A long-term viewer, actually. Yes, Sean, yeah. That started playing WoW now, and he's playing on hardcore, so... Yesterday we got him to his very first level 10 character. And then he was like, thank you for the guide. You know, helping him and stuff. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I should just make a guide on how to, like, play the game. So I'm, like, doing everything at the moment. This is part 2 that we're doing. We're playing a warrior. I'm just doing a dungeon because I need to do my daily dungeon. Want to play a warrior? Your ally warrior died. In Tanaris? Oh no, dude. Oh my goodness. Tanaris is one of my favorite zones, and Stranglethorn Vale. And I haven't been to Stranglethorn Vale with this character yet. Wide awake. You were high level already, man. I died 3 times at level like 22-ish with my shaman. So this is my highest level character on classic so far. Just remember, I'm someone that mostly leveled with doing dungeons, and now I'm doing quest guide. So yeah, it's a bit weird. You know, we need to know which mobs is dangerous. The thing is, I don't need to know. But hopefully the add-on I'm using, Rested XP that I bought for $20 knows. Hopefully. It should have warned me about the 2 dwarfs, and it's a damage check. Because I think it is a damage check. Yeah, but the cool thing is you could just go to my YouTube channel and then just follow the guide with my warrior, right? And do everything that I do. And you'll have like a good questing path, what good quest to take. And the cool thing is this add-on is made for hardcore as well, so most quests shouldn't be too hard, if that makes sense. But yeah, I almost died twice already with the warrior. And both the times so far was in a Duratar. So Warriors is tough, dude. Like I said, if there was something I could do differently, I think you have to buy a level 5 two-handed axe very early with your Orc Warrior, if you play Orc. If you play any other warrior, Thorn or Troll, I don't know why you would play Undead, but let's be honest here. There is people that does. I would just recommend that you buy anything two-handed that you can equip early. That is green. It is fairly cheap, it's like 10 silver. Family doesn't get to avoid these ads. Okay, I need to change it, guys. I'm so sorry. We need to change the ads on Twitch. That is a bit like crazy. Holy crap. Just right here. I don't know how much a Twitch sub costs, but you would get 0 ads if you are a Twitch subscriber. I don't know if you... Yeah, you should have seen that message. It's a really fun group we're in. Pretty awesome stuff. I don't know if SM or Lub is dropping my weapon. Let me just have a look here before... SM, let's see here. Oh, there's only one boss. 37 axe. Chance on hit all nearby enemies. Okay, I'll do SM with you guys. I'll join SM. It's the axe. So these are the two I need, though. That's arm? What do you mean arm? What does arm stand for? That's armory. Armory. Wait. Oh, is that... Wait. Wait, is that the wrong one? Bro, it says there, Scarlet Monastery. This is SM. 32 to 42. Oh, you said it's armory. Wait. I could also take this, I think. Which one are we doing then? Graveyard and Lib. Lib, so this is Lib. I would take this. I could do that. But it's only fighting bees, so we're missing out on a boatload of stats. And then Graveyard. It's only a dagger. Yeah, I'll join if I can get that staff. Twitch base sub is $5, yes. And then you get no ads. I don't know why it's so many ads. I set it to 6 minutes per hour. I need to fly to Ogama. That is gonna take 10 minutes, bro, to fly, I swear. Direct EFT, rather. I think Twitch takes, is it 10%? YouTube takes more, though. YouTube takes more on donations. I think YouTube takes 30%. Which is, if I remember correctly, is the least amount. And they take zero money from donating bits, but when you buy, let's say you pay $1 for bits, you only get like 93 or something. So they do tax you when you buy bits, but if you send 1 bit, I get 1 cent. It's zero tax, if that makes sense. And if you live in America, you could actually deliberately go watch ads in order to get bits. Okay, I think while we fly, we gotta fix our ads on Twitch, guys. Because, yeah, it's broken. Let's be honest here. I set it to 6-minute ads in an hour. So I thought it's gonna be every 10 minutes, 1 minute ad. But it's... even that is a bit too much. So we're gonna change it now to... Let me just double check what we set it to. Okay, let's try 3 minutes, okay? So now it shows it's gonna be roughly every 36 minutes, it's gonna be a 2-minute ad. This shows like every 30 minutes. Okay, this is good. If I make it 4 minutes instead of 6, it seems like it will be every 30 minutes. Every 30 minutes, a 2.5-minute ad, dude. What the frick? That's a bit too much, dude. Can't I make it like 1-minute ads? Ad length. Ad length. Give me 1-minute ads. Ah, here we go. Give me 1-minute ads, dude. 1-minute ads. And we'll give it a 10-minute delay, like since you joined, since when you get your first ad. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try this. Let's see if it's still, like, not good. I'll change it after. Decline block that beach. Sending me friend request. I'm joking. Sending me a friend request on Battle.net without even following on Twitch. Oof. This guy, you know what I'm saying? Gonna take a pee quick, guys. Be right back. Thank you for the follow. Goodness, bro, I'm sweating. It's definitely summertime in South Africa, that's for sure. It is getting hot in here, my bro. I'm gonna take off all my clothes. I am getting so hot. Shut up. Excuse. Do I quickly have time? No, we do not. To get rid of like all this leather. We just go straight there, right? Let me just do some auction housing. That's the correct words. We'll post this. Medium hides of doom. So stacks of 1. 22 stacks. Yo, cloth is still very expensive, man. Sell that beach. And then tailoring. I think that's it. Goodness. We're looking at my toes the whole time. Four ribs. Just put this in the auction house and then let's go. So let's go. So guys, we're gonna do 2 more dungeons and then we're gonna log to our warrior. I'm so sorry that this is happening. I'm just still trying to get a weapon. Our weapon is not that bad on this character. However, I feel like it's more of a casting weapon of anything, right? I mean, if you have no intel and maybe more stamina, it would have been fine. This 15 spirit on a shaman is actually pretty good. As you level. But it's not ideal. It's not your main stat. It's not helping you do more damage. Armory. I think you might be a little low for armory, maybe. Level 51. It will be red enemies. I think I'm even too low for armory. Right? Armory is... like, I'm barely making level. Yeah, armory is 32 to 42. And let's be honest here. There's 2 warriors. 2 warriors. And all of us will be needing that axe. So 3 people will need an axe. Come on, dude. This will make the time take so much longer now. Why is this guy's rested XP saying that in the guild chat? Maybe not hello baby yet. People don't know that joke yet. Eventually, we will introduce all the jokes to everyone. I think I had one. However, that thing didn't get done after running it, so I just, like, removed it. Oh, oh, I have a finished one. I have this. Mine is completed. I can share it though. Still not handed in. It's your baby, Leon. No, that's your baby. That's your baby, dude. So, for the people who's watching on Twitch, just let me know how the ads is now compared to before. Because it should be maybe more frequent, but it should be also just like once 1 minute. So it should be maybe 2 ads. 2 maybe skippable ads, I think. I don't know if you skip it, that it will just, like, start the stream again. Trust me, I would love to put no ads up, but this is my full-time income, so... I just need to survive somehow, you know? You know what I'm saying? And I did enable something that if you are a member, or a subscriber, sorry, it's what it's called on Twitch, that you will have no ads. So I did enable that, so... It all depends on how often you want to watch the channel. That's just how I see it. So either way, I should be... Like, if you watch often enough without being a member, I should be getting close to $5 a month. Like, if you think about it. Just from you. But yeah, it will be annoying seeing all the ads. So you'll hate me more often than not. Gave me a gifted sub? I should get a notification. You gave me a gifted sub. To who? I also won't lie, I don't know Twitch very well. When I was kind of big in Fortnite Save the World, and when the channel boomed, we got a decent amount of people that subscribed to me. But that followed me on Twitch also. And those people are just like gone for days now.
Welcome.
Oh, here we go.
Asian just subscribed.
Yo, you gifted the lucky Asian a tier 1 sub. Okay. Good news. There you go. The lucky. Congratulations. Can we get a hashtag intoxicated? Appreciate it, maybe. Yeah, he didn't subscribe himself. He gifted you one. I think gifted subs goes to people that watch the most, right? Oh shit, we have a level 37 rogue. Rip my damage, bro. The 35. Yeah, 35 warrior also. Get wrecked with your DPS, my friend. Wrecked. Really appreciated the gifted sub, bro. Thank you so much. Why, thank you. Or like Resident Evil 7. Jack Baker says, welcome. Also on YouTube you'll get less ads, just by the way. I think. I still don't know how ads work on YouTube streaming. I barely consume any content, to be honest. No more ads now. You should be getting ads. I think it's roughly every minute. It's roughly 1 minute ads. Every 15 minutes or so. But I did put it to a 10-minute delay, so if you open up the stream 10 minutes in, you'll get your first ad. I think that's how it works. I don't know. So it should be less frequent, also shorter. Oi, oi, oi. Who are we missing? The rogue. Oh my goodness, he's still in Orgrimmar. Oh, he's waiting for the Zeppelin, okay. Not too long, my brie. Are you sharing a quest? Unholy Alliance. Heed my call. Wait, we are for the Horde, my friend. Oh, we have more mail. I think someone is buying.
Even though my will is free, I can serve the Dark Lady no more. I feel my time on Azeroth has come to an end. My life force is shattered. Interrogator Vishas did this to me. Tortured me for weeks. Took my wedding ring and gave it to his wife. The bastard. Revenge. I want revenge. The pompous fool bragged about his precious wife, Nancy, who lived along Lake Lordamere. Track the wench down, slay her, and return my wedding ring to my wife, Monica in Tarren Mill. Heed my last wishes.
By the way, for the guys who don't know, Enhancement Shaman is most probably the hardest class to carry, or to get carried. So what I'm trying to say is that the class enhancement, right, relies so much on crit. So when you crit, you increase your crit chance by 5%. When you crit, you increase your attack speed by 30%. This is all hunky-dory, but if the enemies become orange and red, the chance of you hitting is almost nullified. The chance of you getting a crit is almost next to 0%. So, you literally have 0 damage at some point if the enemies becomes too hard.
Greetings.
You might... Dude, like, if I run into the dungeon, you won't. I'm just saying. But okay. So that's the only thing I hate about Enhancement Shamans, because, like, let's be honest here, Warriors is most probably the easiest ones to get carried. If the enemy dodges your attack, you get an ability called Overpower. So, it's so broken, if the enemies is orange and red, you could just overpower the whole time, and it becomes dumb. So, yeah, there's, like... I think Shamans is most probably the worst to get carried out of all. Whoa, what's this? Eat me. I feel like it's a trap. Oh, you become a pirate?
Fantastic.
Dude. We're gonna get bit soon. From the zombie. Please, sir. Don't do it. How's it going, Claire? You know, just surviving? See him dancing. So there's no variety in this, it also seems. Like both of us look exactly the same. Including the weapon we're... Dude, are we twins? I think she's standing next to me being like, awkward. What the heck? No more ads now. Still no ads? That would be a good thing. That's the real Munzi. Bro, if I looked like this, I would have had 1,000 viewers right now. All I had to do is do face cam and wear a push-up bra. Nothing so far. Okay, cool. I should be concerned then, but it's cool. Rather that than the bombardness of what you guys had before. Is it true to train? We even have the same voice, man.
Hello.
So let's go, baby. Okay, everyone just stay together, please. There was too much compilations of this area already. We do not need another one. Got a dance party. They see me dancing. Yo, dude, we're getting the bigger heals now, the bigger potions. It heals you 455. Wow, it's like half my HP. Why? Why are we killing everything? Strand in, my brie. Bro got some big PP DPS, dude. Okay. Oh, is it heal? +5 agility, dude. Wow. I think you could sell this freaking dagger for quite a bit of money. 66 silver. That I think that dagger is worth a lot more than the add-on is saying. Mount money. Bro, I got a blue dagger from killing humanoids in a quest. My add-on said it's 11 gold worth, which is insane, dude. Okay, let's I don't really need a food buff, do I? Just give stamina and spurts. I'm not that fire mage. Share quest. I think someone else will. Bullet my brie, I'm fine. I'll tank it. Most probably. I had a hunter once. We two-man quite a few of the dungeon before the rest came. Wow, this tank warrior is... That's a single target, dude. That's a single target enemy. 70 DPS. One-handed tank warrior. Trying to get behind the enemy.
Tell me everything.
Oh, that's a Wind Fury proc.
Naughty secret.
How do you parry? Dude, I'm behind you. What?
I'll rip the secrets from your flesh.
What? Again? How the fuck? That doesn't make sense, dude. That doesn't make sense. Getting parried from behind the character. You really want to go there? Oh, maybe for the chest? Yo, welcome back. How was your day so far, Sean? It's Manzi o'clock. Oh yeah. Secret third eye? Come now with this. Yes, dude. Yes. Secret third eye behind his back. Again. I swear this stuff is not on retail. If you are... This is why rogues is... It's important for rogues and any DPS actually. That's physical. To be behind the enemy. At all times. Because you do... Like, the dodge chance, like right there. Right? The miss chance and all of that still counts. Except for parry. So parry is the only thing that can't happen if you're behind the enemy. And a good tank that would know that would not tank the enemies towards his ranged. A good tank will always turn the enemies to be facing away. Always facing away from your body. See how this tank is just walking forward here? A good tank would be standing on this side. So that the ranged can be safe also. That is like purely Mythic Plus mindset. Like it's common sense for Mythic Plus. At least like high key runners. That is step number 1. Be the only one that AoE could hit. At least cone AoE. Oh man, my Wind Fury procced, but it was 1 hit from dead. So it didn't do any damage. I remember from season 1 was Nightmare. Was Ruby M20. Dude, if you would do a 20 key in BFA, you'd be considered one of the best players. Like, I'm not even kidding. So I think they changed how the rating works. Like on average, like a decent player would be stuck at 17. Pro players that had like a full team, they could reach 20, 21. I think the highest key was done on BFA was 23. And it could only be done in like 2 dungeons, I think. It's funny how these things change, dude. You gave up after KSM. $15 to $17 was your best. Yeah, the average player would stop at 15, because 15 is where you get your weekly rewards. So it's been only a good half a bar left to go until level 10 mage. Oh, that's insane. By the way, I don't know if you know about this, but that AoE route that you're doing, it's not very good to do that in dungeons. Because if the tank moves, even if I don't have aggro, it will always attack the closest target to him if the tank that has aggro is not close. So majority of the time, that's how my totem dies, or aggro shift happens. So if you don't have to root, it's best not to. Why do we pull these? Is there a rare or something? This is not the boss, right? This time to interrupt. Healing 75% less healing. Oh, this is a juicy AoE. Rogue's damage, dude. Goodness. Ah, yes, Blade Fairy, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So that's also in Classic, which is insane. I think Blade Fairy makes you do like 75 DPS, 75% of your DPS to like 3 other targets while you're attacking your main target. At least that's how it worked in retail when I played. It's stupid high DPS. And that's why like the main comp like back in the day was double rogue monk. That was your DPS. Double rogue monk and a warrior tank with a druid healer. Why druid? Because druids has one of the highest DPS without using mana. You turn cat form, and in retail cat form doesn't take mana. And you would just like shred in cat form while no one is healing.
We hunger for vengeance.
Why do I have aggro? Instantly. Thank you.
No rest for the angry dead.
Alden Orphand. We leveled up my Brie. We can't take that yet. Now the add-on is saying we should take improved Wind Fury totems. I think it's so bad. Like, I'm not even kidding. So instead of like taking Wind Fury totems, because like if you... Okay, so let me just explain the way that I understand this right now. You can only have... Oh, whoa, whoa. Wait. There's a rare close to us. There's a rare close to us. I don't know where. It should be marked. This add-on should mark it. There it is. Level 33 rare. Oh shit. I also pulled aggro. That's not this guy. I'm gonna take dodge, guys. That's the only thing that makes sense at the moment. Rather get that 1% extra dodge. So I marked it all the way down there. I'm just gonna put a fire totem down. Oh no, it should be fine. I can cleanse. Level 30 mail. We can't use mail yet. Can't use mail yet. It's strength and agility. That's insane, bro. Yeah, it's almost a 50% increase if I could have used this. That's unfortunate. We have to wait until level 40 until we can get mail. When the rares is more rewarding than the boss itself. Then you wonder. Sure, let's get a food buff, dude. Like, we run out of mana the whole time. Are we feeding ourselves or are we smothering ourselves with bread? That's how it looks like. What the heck? Look at this. The whole face is full of food, bro. What the frick? Okay, now that looks fine, but... Crazy. I hope that... Let's tag them together, yeah. Rogue seems pretty good. The stuns, the sap there. Pretty good stuff. Oh shit, you pulled 3. Oh, it's okay. Dude, our group is actually fine to do everything. Rain will drop in 6 seconds, dude. Buff of Doom. I should range interrupt him. 4 seconds I will. Oh, nice. A double crit in a row. But where's my Wind Fury, Mabry? Where's the rogue? Is the rogue sleeping? I need 1 minute. Can I have a break now? Bro, the other dungeon is literally 1 boss. Like... So how's the ads now, guys? No ads still? Everyone's happy? I mean, the Lucky shouldn't get any ads, because he's now a member, thanks to gifted sub. Sean shouldn't get any ads. I don't know why you're not getting any ads. It's members only. Maybe it's because you were the gift. So I don't know for how long. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm just gonna put down this totem. It takes so long. So my totem might pull. It's not. Nice. We can skin this. Oh. Why are people using a hardcore add-on if you're playing on a hardcore server? Like, unless you do, like, naked run, right? There's an actual achievement for that. Where you play with no gear. Nothing. No gear. Maybe you can use rings and necklace. Maybe. I don't know. But only a weapon. Other than that, I don't understand why people would play the hardcore add-on. Yeah, the add-on was for normal server, yes. But why would you play in a hardcore server with the add-on? What do you get with that? Other than a gear score or a score, like, I don't understand. I would understand if you still did the challenge, but naked run, right? Because there, like, that would be super flex. I don't know if anyone could ever do that. There's just too much stat in gear. Okay, no trading, no auction house. Okay. I'm doing that now with my... Oh, well, I already cheated then. Oh, interrupt. Goodness. Only whites and grays. That's a no from me, dog. The game is hard as it is. Why do you want to make a hardcore mode on a hardcore server? No thanks. No learning skills? How can you even finish the game? How can you read? There's no way. No talents? So you're telling me that there would be someone that has no talents, literally white gear, no upgrades. So there's warriors that could reach max level without charge. Without... Did you start with, like, decisive strike and that's it? Is it even called decisive strike? That is like one... That's your one ability for the rest of the game. Is that what you're telling me? Naked. Or would people do it, like, differently? Like, you do only some parts of it. So if you do naked, you play with all talents and stuff. Doing this extremely, like, cautious. This dungeon. If we pull like this, we could be able to do the higher dungeon. The dungeon where there's the spin axe that I need. Whatever that's called. Armory or whatever. The way that this guy is pulling is a freaking legend. But I don't know why he's pulling like this. We're not that low level. This group for this dungeon is fine. Our DPS is really high and it's just weird. You're not too low. Bro, the enemies should still be yellow for you. We have triple interrupt. Like, we should be gold, bro. Like, we should be fine. I don't know, last time I just ran in and slapped him until he's dead, and that's it.
Release the hounds!
Killed my totem, my bro. Blow my whistle, baby. Pretty doggo. The lucky is being a cheapskate. Why? The lucky is a member on YouTube, and now he's a subscriber on Twitch, thanks to a gifted sub. Sure, I can also use a drink. I have 10% mana. First hit, Wind Fury. Wow. It's probably the most cautious tank I've ever seen in any game I've played. Yo, Cupid, welcome back, dude. Are you playing Alliance now, Monzi? No, this is a food buff. We are transformed. Someone gave all of us food. So we look like pirates. We're not really humans, we're pirates. Like, this is the most cautious tank in the history of WoW. We both interrupted. By the way, Cupid, there's something I can't remember what it's called. Sod. I don't know what it's called. It's coming out on the 30th of this month. So it's classic still, but it's like a complete different version. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Arcane mages will be having all feelings. Shamans could tank. I don't know what the heck. It sounds so weird. However, it's gonna be hyped because it's brand new, right? I've never played it before. I'm not gonna do any research about it. I don't know what I'm gonna play, to be honest. I might pick up a rogue again. I mean, my most played class is a hunter, but I might pick up a rogue again. So you can't. If it's an AoE of my totem, it will always get CC'd. Okay, my totem. Oh, I interrupted that. Nice, fuck, that guy is running the wrong way. You saw my cow died? Yeah, dude, it was so sad. 12 gold down the drain, dude. I bought the biggest bags. Is it locked? It's not. Oh. Oh, there's one more roll to go. Boss, okay. It's mine now, bitches. I'm the roll boss. It's a longbow. You see this longbow? They're hating. $17. A gold and a half? This thing? Bro, it looks like a stick with a rope. At level 30, it doesn't even look nice. Oh no. Oh, I still got it, okay. I interrupted the mana burn. You know, out of all that work, Cupid, I think Sean will have his second character right now, level 10. So I think that's worth, man. You're gonna try and play on my server. Make sure that you are on eu.battle.net. Make sure, triple check that. Because I actually, when I was playing on two different, I was playing on two different realms, right? During the day, I was, my streaming hours is weird. So during the day, I was playing on EU. During the night, I was playing on NA. I was in two different M+ teams. Yeah, it was... So I accidentally, my first purchase that I had was on NA. I was like, shit, that was not good. I played on both. That's how much I did M+, dude. Because I played until like 4 AM, 5 AM, which I'm still doing right now. And trust me, like, to find dungeons is just, it's just so dead. I mean, I live in South Africa, okay? So my latency to NA is a lot worse than EU. So EU, my latency, you can see in the top left, it's 170. And on NA, it's 280. I was playing Monk on both, and Rogue on both as well. He's telling you to sheep Monk. Like this, did he mark it? Yeah. No, you can't sheep like that. You need to sheep as he throws. It will be too late, bro. You can't sheep anymore. The rogue has casted, like, you know, AoE. I'm casting AoE. You have to sheep as he throws. I'll just interrupt that beach. So, like, you would stand in line of sight with the ad that he wants sheeped. And then as he's throwing, you should be sheeping. Like, right now, you should be sheeping the other guy, as an example. Couldn't interrupt it. I can interrupt this one. Nice. I'm playing the free trial right now on standard WoW for practice, not to die. But please make sure it's on EU if you want to play with me. We might actually make a SOD guild, to be honest. But I don't know if I'm going to focus on SOD. It really just depends on, like, where we get the most views. I think hardcore is a good place, but I would also like to play Mythic Plus again. I really freaking love Mythic Plus. You can't sheep here, dude. Okay, maybe he didn't cast. Yeah, you're wasting so much mana, don't sheep. He's running the wrong way. Just leave him. We'll make a guild and stuff, and we'll play together. Like, I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Like, for the people who's watching right now, maybe liking WoW, what would you be more interested in? Seeing a rogue or seeing a warlock? Maybe a warlock would also be fun. I don't know if they're gonna have monks in the game. Like, it would be weird. If there's a monk, I would play monk. Okay, so I'm like, if World of Warcraft does well, we'll do more stuff. We will do more stuff. Bro, you need to pull more back, man. Like, I don't know why this tank is risky now, but wasn't before. Like, it's so weird. Paladin. Bro, it's probably my worst... I wouldn't say worst, but like most hated class in the game. I see most Paladin players as being dicks just to play Paladin. Because if shit hits the fan, they would bop themselves and just get the fuck out. They wouldn't bop anyone else. And if they do, like, it's so dumb. I've seen people bop the tank and the whole team freaking died because of it. Why are we... Dude. If the ads run in, we could pull more. Go undead or go home. No, we'll also be playing Alliance, most probably. On SOD. Are you kidding me, Babri? My bro, he's shielding himself also. Oh my goodness. Dude, I just realized like how bad your damage is if it's like only one person attacking an elite. It's terrible. You need all DPS on one target, dude. Otherwise, yeah. Dwarf has my vote. Yes, I would love to play Dwarf also. Because of Stone Form. Stone form is the most broken thing in dungeons, by the way. And the second most broken thing in dungeons is Night Elf Invis. One more room to go. Bro, I need to go pee, bro. Good news. Good news. You cannot shut him out in combat in classic. I think it's still good. Oh man, I can't interrupt the mana burn. No, don't sheep. It's just a waste of mana. You pretty much only sheep when the tank asks you to. As a mage, I would say. Wind Fury proc, finally. It's also funny how all of our DPS goes down when the enemies is 2 levels higher. Like, we're not doing damage at all at the moment. Did he just pull the final boss? No. Okay, we're no longer okay. We're just gonna tank him here. Okay, okay. Nice interrupt, Rogue. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the staff of the end boss dropped. I gave it to a different mage. I could have needed it when I didn't. Oh, frick. Okay, I don't see any ads that's gonna pull. Coming back, no ads, nice. But he is half HP almost again. Yeah, this boss line of sight, yeah? I don't know if you know when. Pretty much when DBM goes mad, you just... Oh, it's not boss yet, dude. It's a whole room stall. Oh man, I can't interrupt mana. I got this one. I want to be a really angry little person. You can play a gnome. Gnomes has, I think it's 1% increased intel. So Gnomes technically is the best caster in the game. But not if you're the fire mage from this morning. Then yeah, then you play freaking undead. Because your main stat is better. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm still triggered of that, dude. Holy. It's a 25% upgrade. I'm gonna need this. Absorbed, dodged, mana burn. Okay, we got that interrupt at least. With the Wind Fury, my buddy. Don't be silly now, Mansi. Bro, what I'm angry about is the fact that you ask for help. Someone asks for help, like, which one should I take? And then when you tell them which one is better for them, they get pissed. And they claim stuff like, you never played mage before. Like, that just makes me angry. Like, it's fine if you want to claim that something is better than something else. But you shouldn't be asking help. You're gonna let me re-put down my totem. All three is still burning, okay. Now you're gonna let me... Yeah. I'm not gonna re-put down my totem. I need to be mana greedy. Oh. Ah, it just moved again. I'm just gonna 1v1 this guy. I can't slow. 3 seconds. Why do I 1v1? Because if I parry, I get instant attack again. I also have lightning shield. So if something attacks me, I do more damage. I would do a lot more damage by using Earthbind or whatever. Weapon enhancement. Rather than Wind Fury. Like there's no comparison even, just by the way. Jeez, dude. Okay, maybe if those numbers show up. Again, another Wind Fury, dude. Double Wind Fury, but I think I'm not even gonna beat the Rogue in damage. Got him. Okay, when DBM goes mad, you hide, okay? DBM goes mad, you hide. So run and hide. Dude, did I roll an 80 again? Holy crap. Is he interruptible? I don't think so. Oh my goodness. 93 big PP, bro. Yeah, that's the only thing you do. You need to allow S, line of sight, when he does a DBM.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Silence happening again in 4 seconds. 3, 2, one, and I'm pretty sure you can LOS the silence also. LOS. Who's not LOSing? Oh, never mind. It happened. I thought someone's dead soon, dude. No interrupt. Intel dagger. Actually not a bad dagger, dude, for a caster. Increases the damage and healing done by magical spells. It's a pretty good healing dagger. It's a mage dagger. Okay, I didn't see. Looting those binds it to you. Wanna try armory? Never mind. If the rogue leaves, we don't have the damage. I'm gonna be honest. Nah, we're too low. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Don't be salty. No, I'm not salty, dude. But if the staff dropped, I think we would have been like 3 people needing it as well.
Looking for something special?
Yes. These nuts in your chin? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dude. It's a joke. Oh, we're getting mage weave cloth already. That's crazy, my buddy. Okay. So we're just gonna log and go back to our warrior. And then we'll continue on with our run. We're just gonna take a peek, you guys. Just making sure that I logged out in a safe place before I go pee. Okay, it's not safe. I can't. Okay. We have to play. It's not a safe place at all, dude. We got new mail. Someone bought our copper ore. Yeah, let's continue on with our warrior orc guide leveling, my buddy. We gotta get up here, I guess. Yeah. Scarlet Zealot. Excuse me. Excuse me. Accept me. Accept my charge. Oh, dude. It's gonna require me to run all the way around, I swear. Let's just do it. So yeah, we talked about macros. I showed you guys how to do macros efficiently. I need to show you guys how weak auras work as well. Weak auras is a very, very awesome add-on to remind you. It's just like a reminder of something that needs to happen. For example, you can have it, like, just think about if statements, right? If you are in combat and if a ability is procced, let's say overpower, then show the overpower on your screen. If you guys watch me play my shaman, I had this for my weapon. If my weapon is not buffed by either Wind Fury or like Earthbind or whatever, like it doesn't matter, it will show up that I need to press a button. So you're gonna have this for when you're below like 20% HP as well. It would show you to use potion. You know, you can have like any weak aura you can think of. It's insane. Why can't I charge? I'm in combat? With what? Okay, I'm no longer in combat. This is weird. I couldn't charge there. Thank you. Big crits, dude. Because why? I have stats. 2 agility, 2 strength already on axe I bought. A level 5 axe. Yes, level 5. It does a big DPS. I can't charge in here. That's 3 enemies. I would just fall over and look for smarties. We don't want to do that. So we might have to fight our way in through the front. Level 10 enemies, bro. A tower? This is not very safe. So let's let me just show you guys the gist of a weak aura. So once you have the add-on installed, you just type in /WA. You have to have weak auras installed. So once you have that, the layout would look like this, and it's very confusing. I do understand, but you just have to understand like everything that you need to know is gonna be here, and the way you want it to show on your screen also is everything is laid out here. So we want a icon, for example, right? So I'm gonna click on the icon. Now, what is this icon called? This icon will be called, let's say, battle shout, right? Reminder. Gotta go to bed. Cool. I'll see you next time, dude. Hope you enjoy the streams. Good luck with the stream and Warrior. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. And again, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it as well. So battle shout reminder. So all I'm gonna do is press enter now. So if you click on the thing, it will look like this on the right side. It display trigger conditions, actions, stuff like this. So we want a trigger. Then you just press P on your keyboard. It will open up your abilities. We want battle shout. So it's a buff. Let's just see here. It's on aura right now, but we want a... Wait, aura? Let me just see here. Unit. Trigger 1. Custom function. Let me just see here for a second. I haven't done many in a while. Spell functions, conditions. It has to be a player buff. There we go. So it's an aura player buff. So the name, then inside this you just hold down shift while it's ticked. You hold down shift and just click. Wait, drag and drop it? Yeah, battle shout. So when battle shout, and this is the condition at the bottom. So is missing. Is that a thing here? Let me just see how this looks at the moment. I'm just going to close it. So we don't see anything at the moment. If we get in combat, we still don't see anything if I press it. Okay, so it's working, but it's the wrong way around, technically. Okay, I pulled 2 extra ads. We should be okay. Now this is annoying, seeing this weak arm in our face like this. It's gonna look like that, but it's just going to be the wrong way around. It's gonna be flipped. So if no, how can I say this? If no shout is up, but we also need to be in combat for it. So just WA again. It needs to be flipped around. Inverse. No, that's just a display. Let's just leave it like that. Add a condition if... No. Dude, I can't remember exactly how this works. We are so close to it. I think it's just like one... Aura's found. There we go. So show on clone. Its aura is missing. Okay. So that's gonna show now if it's missing. And then the only thing we need to enable is if we're in combat as well. Otherwise it would show while you run around, which will be just annoying. See, now it just shows while we're out of combat. We could give this a little bit of a test, Runski. So in combat, using shout, it disappears. So it's juicy stuff. So I'll add the conditions soon. There is a bigger guy we need to kill here. I'm just checking around. There's no other... Whoa. Yeah, dude. His ally just spawned. That really sucks. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's go in. Casting Ren on both. Ren should kill. Nice. I can't interrupt heal. If I was Tauren, I could have. Okay, so that's done. So just weak aura, because we're almost done with that. So then on this one, we just add a condition, right? If player, I guess. If in combat, done. If in combat, that's it. I'm pretty sure that's the only condition we need. And then on display, we could make it look sexy also. We could just show glow, for example. And then we could just move it like at our feet. And there we go. But we're not in combat. Why is it showing like this? Trigger condition. If in combat is true. It's giving me gray hair, dude. You can't play traffic. You can't play classic with free trial. No, you can't. You have to pay the monthly sub. So if in combat, then alpha. If in combat is false, there we go. It's true. Wait, let's try this. How do we do combat trigger? It's also a nice way to know when you're in combat, by the way. If you have something like this working. I'll make a better guide of... Okay, he pulled. I'll make a better guide eventually for you guys about this. If in combat is true. Actions. I really don't know. This is insane. Oh, wait, it's here. Toggle visibility. No? It's... we need to run this way. Oh yeah, we need to kill some spiders now. But I don't even know what what it's called that I ate. It's spinach, cheese, eggs. What is it called? I want to say fungi. What is it called again? Mushrooms. There we go. It was really filling, man. Oh, it was so good. Ooh. Not too bad. Selling the auction house for one and a half silver. No, if it's for almost 5. Okay, the vendor is going for 1.5. You ate mushrooms? Yes. Bro, mushrooms is expensive, dude. Oh. It is getting expensive, my buddy. Or is that just life in general? At the moment. By the way, Cupid, there is something in the game that you can purchase a WoW token with. By the way, you can, like, if you play this game a lot, like I used to, you can make quite a bit of gold, and you can spend gold in game to buy a WoW token, or is it a Blizzard token? So essentially, what this means is, you could play the game for free. I don't know if you know about that function. I don't know if you can do it on Classic WoW, to be honest, but I know it's a big thing on retail. And I was never like a gold farmer, ever. But I could have afforded it every single time. So I was playing on 2 realms for free, and I pretty much, well, 2 servers. I played on EU and NA at the same time. For free, and I was just doing Mythic Plus dungeons. And I did some raiding, but like, not much. I just did raiding to get better gear for Mythic Plus. We leveled up again, so we're still going the tank route. Getting that patty, my buddy. Stay is to take that at level 15. It's weird. Oh, it wants me to go here. Increase your chance to land a critical strike. That's weird. Cruelty. Oh shit. I didn't look at my HP. Did we parried him twice in a row? But if you guys saw that, so we attacked like really fast. It looked like we had whirlwind. Every time you land a parry, which is why this thing is broken. Every time you land a parry, your auto attack gets reset completely. I'm not sure how you would get it, because I can't use auction house on free trial. Exactly. You'll buy it once, and then you could then from then on forward get it for free. This is if we play retail. I don't think you can. If anyone is playing Classic, just let me know about this. But I don't think you can buy a WoW token with Classic WoW. Because Classic or yeah, Vanilla or Classic or whatever has very limited features. That's why so many people play it. It's not pay to win. You can't buy heirloom gear. But there's so many different buffs you can't buy with real money. Yeah, that's what I also think. Yeah, no token, no WoW token with Classic. That's a function you get for playing retail. Now remember this, I could have afforded, maybe not every month, but like, I could have afforded it plenty of times. And then that WoW token gets consumed. And it wasn't even that expensive. It's like 1,300 gold. On retail, that is literally nothing. No, so, Fizzle, I think Fizzle is this ad right here. But you keep talking about the dude. It's this, this ad right here. That's right here. According to my, add-on, that kill right there is a grouped quest. Oh, we got a rare close. It's a level 12 rare, dude. Should we? Where is it? All the way there? Yeah, let's go for it. If we don't pull anything else, obviously. I need to go pee, bro. Like right now. So your standard WoW character will be just for farming gold and buying the WoW Classic token. Technically, no. Because, like, you won't be making enough gold if you didn't buy the expansion pack also. Right, you'll need to buy the expansion pack. Then I think, if I'm not mistaken, you also get a month for free. Right? Then you would be playing the retail for free if you farm enough gold. And like, it's very easy to do if you have mining, skinning, and you just quest. Or you just run around a lot. I did run around a lot because I was searching parties and groups and stuff. Oh man, I think I could have done it there. I'm a little scared to like body pull more than one ad. So I don't know how strong this guy is. He has Arcane Explosion, Fall of Shadows, and Arcane Bolt. So Arcane Explosion does 900 damage to 1000. Fuck that guy, I'm running. I'm done. I don't even care. You can go suck a fat one, dude. 1000 is three times my HP. I'm not gonna fight that guy. Sometimes you just gotta be the bigger man and run away, you know what I'm saying? On free trial, I'm already max level 20. Yeah, you level up really fast on retail. And like, what, 10% faster if you have heirloom. It's really easy. We will, like, I most probably will play retail at some point. You already have 200 gold also? Wow. That's way too much. Like, I don't know how you did it.
What do you require?
These nuts on your chin? Wait.
No.
That is a very old joke, guys. I'm so sorry. Taking you back to when Classic WoW came out. With my jokes sometimes. But yeah, that's like you I think if you just press escape, one of these keys here should say shop, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you click that, it will open up a big box, and you just have to check how expensive a WoW token is. I think that's how you buy it. You need to go into the auction house. So this is how you buy gold in the game, legitimately. WoW is selling infinite WoW tokens. And people are buying it with money, with actual money. They're paying like, I don't know, $10, $20 or some shit. And then they would sell this WoW token on the auction house.
Beware the living. What now?
It doesn't say which one.
Watch your back.
Do we accept this quest? New plague?
What would you ask of death?
Ah. So we'll just go in here then. So then they would be getting the gold since you're buying it from the auction house, and you would be getting a free month for farming gold. It's like a commitment or a partnership.
Discipline.
Turn in new plague. Where the heck is this quest? Here we go. I need to go pee though. And we need to fix this weak aura. It's gonna annoy me.
Hello.
Yeah, so Intoxicate, this add-on shows you the easiest path to max level. So you do some quests in Durtar, then you do some quests in the Undead starting zone. And then it takes you somewhere else. Then we do some parts of like this zone right here, right, which is 10 to 20. Then we're gonna do Barrens and do some parts of Barrens. Like, we're not going to one zone trying to finish it at all.
I am forsaken. Watch your back.
This
Now watch your back.
be good. Our time will.
Guys, just give me a minute. I'm gonna just chill here. I need to go pee right now. But I might die. I'm just kidding, but seriously. I feel so light right now, dude. I don't know what the heck. Okay, while we run, we can listen to the dialogue here. In this standard, all the quests are giving up 5 gold. What the heck? So just look how much the total. Sorry, you can't use the auction house, can you? I don't know. You might need to ask Sean to do it for you. Because I don't have retail downloaded. There we go. Load. This is how it looked like in combat. In combat. There we go. That's the only tick we need. So load in combat. And then actions. Conditions, we just remove this. So now it should only show. You can see I don't have the buff in the top right corner. And the thing at the bottom is gone. Okay, let's listen to some quests.
Very good. Your efforts do much to keep the Scourge at bay. A commendation will be sent to my superior, Executor Zygand.
Vare Mathras would be proud. You serve your leaders well, adventurer.
Captain Vashon's death will slow down the Scarlet Crusade's advancement in Tirisfal quite a bit, but other threats loom.
Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in northern Tirisfal, past Faol's Rest. According to the information we have, a ruthless commander named Captain Melrak is in charge of this evil crew. I am entrusting you now with a special and dangerous mission. Slay Melrak and his 2 bodyguards in the name of...
Oh my goodness, 2 deaths here.
It is troubling to hear of the Scourge slipping past the bulwark. The Lich King and his minions are ceaseless in their assaults, but we will not give in. He will not take us again.
Ah, this venom will do perfectly, adventurer. Everything else has been added to my concoction and boiled down. Finally, I am ready to try this new deadly agent.
According to the Death Guard, another one of those foolish dwarven mountaineers has just been captured. The Death Guard likes to use the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern as a holding cell until prisoners can be properly dealt with. Why don't you go see how the captured mountaineer enjoys this special drink I made for him? It contains a subtle hint of what the Dark Lady has planned for the rest of Azeroth.
Ah, a drink at last! I'm sure it's no Rhapsody malt, but I'll take anything to wet the old whistle at this point.
So we can look for good stats also here, and if it's cheap enough, we'll actually buy it also. So there's 3 strength, 3 stamina, which is not bad. If we can do it, we should try and get 3 agility with 3 strength. It becomes pretty expensive. Plus 5 strength. Plus 5 strength right there. So this axe requires you to be level 13, which is the level we are right now. We don't have the gold to buy it even. It's a 5 DPS increase as well, which is really good. It's gonna make it so much easier to get stuff done. So we're gonna buy that axe for sure. If you play physical damage, like for example, I'm physical damage, right? If you play physical damage, you have to, at all times, upgrade your weapon and make sure you're updated with your weapon. It's gonna be so much harder if you don't focus on that. We should have the money. We should have the money if we just find a mailbox, since I did sell. It's so hard to see on the map. Mailbox. Here's one. Hopefully it's on the top floor. Is it on the bottom floor? There's one at the top floor, okay. So we'll grab the mailbox here. Should be enough money now. 17 silver. We have 2 stacks again. So I'll just post and we'll drag and drop it in here. Selling 2 stacks. Okay, perfect. Then we will find that axe again. Plus 4 strength. This one's also not bad. But there was one plus... Oh, it's also a level 13 weapon. So let's just change the star to 13. And search again. Go to the top. So there's a 5 agility axe also. Plus 5 strength. It's a pretty expensive weapon, I'm not gonna lie. But it is, like, really, really good for us. It shows it's only 60%. So it's really cheap as well, according to my add-on. Why can't I buy out... Oh, never mind, there it is. There we go. We got a brand new weapon. Big D DPS. It's gonna happen right here. Yeah, we're done. So now we're just gonna leave this area. This character, we're not gonna really do dungeons too often. So we're just gonna run to the sewers right now. And escape through the sewers. We could also be selling that in the auction house, but I think No, no, we're right here by an auction house, dude. Just do it. We could also be selling a stack of potions. Goes this. 1 stack of 5. And then we'll pose this. And that's it. For now, we're still selling light leather to the vendors. We're not gonna sell it on auction house for now. Once we get medium leather, then we'll start selling on the auction house as well. Okay, the main goal is to get enough money to be able to buy rune cloth bags. I believe that's big enough that will take you all the way to the end game. It's pretty big stuff. I think it's 16 slot bags, if I'm not mistaken. If you have 4 of them, that's a lot of bag space, dude. You have over 70 bag space. And the more crap you can hold in between all the quests that you're gonna do, the more gold you'll have in general. I should have gone to a vendor, a mailbox to take my weapon, which I haven't yet. Okay, so right now we're gonna kill wolves. We made our way outside of Undercity right now. So we're gonna kill wolves while we're fighting our way all the way down to the first city. I also just want to fix one of my macros that we created all together. So this macro right here, we don't want overpowered anymore. So we're just gonna remove overpowered. So highlight and backspace, remove that. And we'll just save. Overpower doesn't work efficiently. We're gonna put this most probably on our E key. I most probably won't really do rend as much, we'll see. This way we can actually pop all our buffs with our charge, with our ability, and this will just overall be more damage. I feel like if you out-level the enemies, they won't dodge that often anyway. So overpower will proc almost never. So just keep that in mind. But we do need to make a macro, oh sorry, a weak aura that will show overpower on the screen. If it does proc. You could also just look at the damage you do. If it says dodge, then you can use overpower as well. Boy, how good our other... You see, miss doesn't count. It has to be dodge. How good our other axe would be right about now. So that really sucks, though. Still 110 crit at level 13. That is pretty good stuff, maybe. I feel like we also want to make this bigger. So let's just see look and feel. And a leveling tracker. Like that should be fine. Like this. We'll just make it max, dude. Looks fine. Just so you guys know, because people ask me what level are you, so this is how you'll see how the level splits. It's an easy way to see that we're level 13 now. Because my add-on doesn't show it. There we go, overpower. Pretty good stuff. You want to use overpower instantly when it does get displayed. The reason for this is because there's a big fat chance that you might miss your overpower and then you get another chance to overpower, or you might miss the next attack. So there should be no delays between your overpower when you can cast it and your overpower, pretty much. But this is just, we're just playing warrior here. I'm trying to make a guide in general for how to play WoW. Jesus, bruh. What the fuck? That was really close. That was way too close. Wow. Had to potion there, unfortunately. Cutting it way too close, dude. So normally I like to spend this time between fights to just get higher HP. I use some sort of like profession. It's good time to use it. She would have done it anyway, right? Then this way you don't have to eat. Goodness, maybe. Ooh, is that knife of agility? A dagger of agility. It goes for 60 silver in the auction house. Ooh, dodge. There we go, overpowered. That's quite a lot of damage, man. It's like another auto attack. So if you get dodged, you can just use another auto attack. It's pretty insane. Gloves there, that's mail. It's an upgrade, 24%. Not bad, not bad. So this escort quest is pretty tough, but it looks like someone already did it because I see dead bodies. I don't know if I can solo this with my current weapon, let's be honest. Oh, new mail, because I assume that someone bought my hopper again. We're just gonna kill enemies around here while we get some skinning. Dodge, nice. Get that overpower, baby. See, it says accept the escort quest. So I think there's a certain way that you would do that. The escort quest. I think you would stay away, and whoever that thing aggroes, you just go then and attack. You don't face tank it first. Because if there's two enemies, you could just kill one. You could literally just kill one. while it tanks the other one. We could also just start clearing the path already. That could also help quite a bit. But it feels so bad that we bought an axe and we don't even have it equipped. Oh, dude. What the egg? What the egg? Dodge. There you go. And that critted 85? Is that a dead body? So this world buffs right here is very random where it's gonna drop. But normally if you're in a main city or like sometimes Crossroads or Ratchet, well not Ratchet, sorry. Stranglethorn Vale, the Booty Bay, there we go. There's a chance that you will get a buff. And it's just a world buff. It's there to help you a little bit. It's not like game-breaking good. But it does make a difference whether you have it or not. Some of them is like just really good movement speed. Others a little bit more than that, gives you attack speed with like a little bit more HP. So yeah, it's just world buffs dropping. And I would recommend that that if there's a rend or something like that that you can get, I would recommend just going for it if you're close enough. A Red Bull ad. Hey, ads is being displayed again. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Andrew, welcome back, bro. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. You almost missed my death. Well, I almost died with my shaman. It was really close. Like, I had my heart pounding, bro. Like, oof. You had no idea. Oh, that's maybe the mail that I got. Is the weapon we purchased. Dude, how long does this take to spawn? Goodness. Like, I'm scared to, like, kill here, and then when I come back, someone else accepted the escort. And I'm gonna slap a baby. No ads for you, Danaki. I feel like you're cheating, dude. You're cheating. Why are you cheating? Our channel needs a cup of noodles, ads only. Goodness. Goodness, dude. I think only a handful of people would get that joke. Doesn't feel like we parry often enough. It's weird. Even though we have almost 9% parry chance. We could just maybe stand here and do first aid while we wait, I guess. Go inside? No, there's a escort quest guy that needs to spawn in here. Only thing I can do inside is maybe cooking. There's a fireplace. Someone did this quest and now we're waiting for the guy to spawn again. He's just walking from this place where we are until this place. And then you have to kill like, I don't know, 10 wolves in between. There we go, he spawned. Anyone around me? No. So I'm gonna solo it.
The wolves outside won't leave, and they eye me evilly every time I step foot out that door. They must be incredibly hungry to think I'm worth eating. I have to report to my teammate, the Deathstalker, Rene Yorick. And to get to Rene, I'll need help against those wolves. Please escort me. And there are a lot of wolves out there, so we'll have a better chance if you have friends who can help.
I have no friends, dude. No jokes. I have a viewer or two. Could they help? I don't even know. So whoever he pulls aggro to will attack. If he doesn't pull aggro, then I'm not gonna attack. You only pulled aggro. Okay. So we only pull or attack the one that is... You see? So at this, it's like chain pulling, if we do it this way. But we're hiding and we're using his body to hide behind, pretty much. I feel like this is the best way to play if you're soloing an escort quest. His HP goes to full almost instantly after a pull, by the way, out of combat. Okay, this really sucks, because we might pull everything. We might die here. He's half HP, so am I. This is so risky, dude. For some reason I'm missing the whole time and... Yeah, he died. I can't believe he freaking died, bro. It was literally one hit away from dead. I don't even think I can loot that. He would spawn fast though. I think it's like 2 minutes. Oh my god. Had to waste the potion. The potion is like... it's like not even doing anything, dude. We got like 10% HP by pressing a potion. I needed the other axe. Let's try again. No. I feel like we're like one level too low for this quest. Won't lie. Time to go to your mail, dude. Like, a mailbox is all the way there. That is really far. And we go there directly after this quest. So you do the escort quest, then with this escort quest you get another quest here, and that quest leads you to the city. And then we'll get our axe. We also done a repair. We're on 72% durability. Why are you up so late, Terrence? No work day tomorrow, or like what the heck? Wow, dude. It's 1:30 in the morning. The walk of shame for forgetting mail? That is true, though. If we'll die, if we die, well, if the escort dude guy die again, then I'll have to go get the mail. That is very true. At least we're getting a boatload of skinning here. So we are gonna be at each beach once we get back. You know, it's funny because like every single time I was here before, we always had someone to do it with. This is like almost never that you do it alone because it takes so long for this guy to spawn. So there's a few people here waiting. This is my first time ever that it is... Yeah, and I think it's like my 5th time doing this quest. It might be because it is 1:30 in the morning, but still. We'll go check it out now. These two are still here. When he spawns, so does the wolves? No, I don't think it works like that. A majority of the time, they are on like a certain timer. Now, however, the escort quest can spawn enemies, but it won't spawn all of them because they were spawned here regardless. Now that you think of it, there was... No, we killed both. There was 2 there that we killed. Wow, it takes a while for it to spawn, dude. Yeah, we'll check now. Like I said, if he dies again, I will have to go do the Walk of Shame, like you said. Kill these guys. Escort quest, abandon. Since it failed, we need to abandon it, I guess, and then try again. I don't know if you can also make money by selling these hearts, these wolf hearts, because we have 14 of them already. Market price for a stack is 40 silver. I don't even know, dude. Also, I don't think we can just kill like this. Our durability is running a bit too low. 72%. Also, I could have used taunt, isn't it? Oh my goodness, bro. I didn't even know I have taunt. Oh, you need to be in defensive stance to taunt. Let's try. No, they spawned. Okay. So I'm gonna go kill... Let's go kill... this one. The other one should spawn sometime soon also. There's the other one, who just spawned behind us. That one just spawned. Yeah, check ahead. I mean, there was 4 enemies here. It was really tough. Okay, let's kill this one, and then we're gonna start the escort. Oof, that crit though. My brie. Yeah, that's right. See if there's anyone else here. No one else.
The wolves outside won't leave, and they eye me evilly every time I step.
They spawn. You're correct.
They must be incredibly hungry to think I'm worth eating.
Well, some of them.
My teammate, the Deathstalker, Rene Yorick. And to get to Rene, I'll need help against those wolves. Please escort me. And there are a lot of wolves out there, so we'll have a better chance if you have friends who can help.
I have no friends, dude. This is why we're redoing the quest. I need to heal most probably. Yeah, let's just heal. Wow, dude, he just walked. Run, bro. Why are you walking run? You could have made it easy. There we go. Second time lucky. Now he's running. He heard me. He's like, sure, I'll run. The quest is done, dude.
I have. Thank you for the aid, adventurer. I had feared Erland was overcome by the dangers of Silverpine. With your help, I see that he has not. Although Quinn's wounds are mending, I want to get our report to High Executor Hadrick as quickly as possible. It has information that is vital to the Forsaken's occupation of Silverpine. My brother Quinn was badly hurt by the ghoul Ivar the Foul, and I don't know if he will heal properly without magical aid. Although I am not an apothecary, I do know that our apothecaries can make healing potions from the discolored hearts of wargs. Gather such hearts and take them to Apothecary Renfurl at the Sepulchre to the south. Then return here with the potion. You can find plenty of wargs between here and Malden's Orchard to the east.
I don't need more wargs, okay? I have like 2 stacks of it. Almost. Dude, look at all this meat we have, dude. Oh my goodness, that's so juicy. We're gonna have a nice cookings, you know what I'm saying? Gonna get some juicy cookings. Okay, so we're just gonna run to our city. The next city that we need to be in. Which is all the way down here. Then we're gonna get the quest there. We're also going to get our axe and repair our gear. And then we should be fine. We should be like really good damage. We should be tanky enough as well. That is why we're playing with mining and skinning. So that we can afford buying weapons. Because we most probably won't do dungeons. I think there might be a dungeon we'll do. RFK. The dungeon we did with our shaman earlier. That dungeon will drop you one of your best axes, so we might as well try. Or we can do a challenge where we do just 0 dungeons at all. Because my shaman did it now for the 3rd time and it didn't even drop. So if it drops, you need to roll high enough to actually get it. Depending if other people need it also. Grab the flight point here as we come in. Right. And then we will slap some quests here.
Lady Sylvanus has charged Varimathras with the conquering of the human and dwarven lands to the south. But that fool, Arugal, charlatan of Dalaran and now cursed beast of Shadowfang Keep, let his reckless magic wreak havoc with the strategic stronghold of Silverpine Forest. I need someone skilled in the ways of combat to help clean up Arugal's mess. Prove yourself to me by killing 5 Moonrage White Scalps. The wretched beasts can often be found just off the road down the hill below.
There's a mailbox. That's a big daddy weapon, dude. 69% upgrade. That's a big upgrade, dude.
What do you require?
See if we can purchase. We can't. So someone else purchased potions.
As you may know, the town of Ambermill remains a source of human opposition, mainly through the support they receive from the wizards of Dalaran. I don't know what their plan is, but for them to show interest in a backwater village like Ambermill indicates that it must have some greater importance. They've been shipping crates by the wagon from Hillsbrad. Many of those supplies end up at a small camp north of Pyrewood Village. Retrieve the contents of a crate and return them to me.
I hadn't accounted for the level of Scourge presence we've seen in Silverpine Forest, nor for the troubles our Deathstalkers have had in their scouting efforts. Your aid to our Deathstalkers was invaluable, adventurer, and you will be commended.
While you were out helping our Deathstalkers, Apothecary Renferal sent you a summons. He did not give me details, but he wanted to speak with you about the wolf hearts you had given him.
Our initial scouting reports of Silverpine show the Rothides have a base at an old farm to the north, the Dead Fields. We have sent small assaults against them, but each time they are reinforced by the Banshee Nightlash, who uses her magic to rout our forces. We want Nightlash destroyed. Go to the Dead Fields and assault the Rothides. If you don't see Nightlash, then kill the Rothides until she appears. Then defeat her. Her essence will turn to dust. Bring me that dust as a proof.
Any need for it?
How good of Apothecary Johann to send his research. With so many developments here in Silverpine, I nearly forgot about the findings coming out of Lordaeron and Tirisfal Glades. Which reminds me, I need to get those samples off to the necropolis soon. But you must excuse my rambling. Extend your stay in Silverpine, adventurer. We could use an able-bodied adventurer like you around here.
2016, I would say.
There is a matter regarding the wolf hearts you brought to me earlier that demands our attention.
The wolf hearts you acquired possess a quality unseen in similar specimens. There is a toxicity to them that should be deadly to the very wolves in which the hearts beat. It's quite incredible, and we must study it further. I kept a few samples of the hearts acquired. Take them to my colleague, Apothecary Zing. You will find her in our headquarters in the Undercity.
It is troubling to hear our Deathstalkers have failed their mission. Let us hope that these failures are rare. I'll give you the potion in a moment, but here is its recipe. If those Deathstalkers find themselves in need of future aid, then perhaps you can give it yourself.
Here is the potion to aid in Quinn Yorik's recovery. Now, if
Yo, Irish Mike, thank you so much for the follow.
important work to continue.
Guys, give Irish Mike. I'll give a link to you guys. Give him a follow. I'll follow you also. I mean, I'm almost never on Twitch. Why can't I send a link? I don't know how this opened. Just click on Irish Mike's name and give him a follow also. Yes. Durability check, it's 100%. I already fixed. I have an add-on that will automatically fix it though. Do you what are you playing? Oh, you're a druid. Okay, you don't need this dagger, I'm pretty sure. Okay, everything is fine. Nice meeting you too, man. I'll jump in when I'm not streaming, bro. I appreciate that. I also gave you a follow. I'm almost never on, to be honest, never on Twitch. I make content pretty much 24/7, so we could do stuff together, like, you know, dungeoning and stuff. I don't know if you have another character, what level you are. I should have trained cooking, but it's okay. We'll do it once we get back. Let's continue to listen.
Here is the potion to aid in Quinn Yorik's recovery. Now, if you will excuse me, I have very important work to continue. Arthas's numbers are overwhelming, but with a new plague, we could eradicate both the Scourge army and the human infestation once and for all. My studies have proven that spider blood combined with a toxin derived from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest, and from the bears wandering throughout the Silver Pine Forest. Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary Farinell of the Royal Apothecary Society in the Undercity.
Ah, 143 cred, dude. When people say stats doesn't matter, this just triggers me. These crits is like so far ahead with like if you compare it to a shaman. Why can't I charge? Why am I in combat, bro? There's nothing here, but I can't freaking charge. Seriously, just die, please, thank you. Alrighty, then. Starting to get bear meat also. Bear meat, I don't know why though. It's on the auction house for decently expensive. But I never got it sold before. So I don't know if it's like trolling. Put it for $1.50 each or something like that. Which is a decent amount of money, dude. Oh, that dodge though. Give me that overpower, maybe. $120 crit without using an ability. think after this is gonna send us back to hand in quests. Yeah. So after we get 6 years, it's gonna hand you, like, tell you to go back. However, you can still kill some grizzly bears. That is your next thing to do. Like, I don't know if our DPS is higher. Like, we're doing 30 DPS at level 13, just by the way. I think it's ridiculously high. I don't know, like, what an average you should do around about this level, but it's really, really high, in my opinion. This is what I'm saying, bro. Just get mining and skinning. You sell it to the vendor. Then you go to the auction house, buy a freaking strong weapon as a physical damage. So this will work for rogues also. Rogues, even hunters with a bow. Like, you could just do so much more damage. The game becomes so much easier. Where if you're a running profession, let's say for example, skinning with leatherworking, you don't get much money, first of all. Second of all, yes, you have decent gear. But like, if you're physical, like a rogue, you're screwed, actually.
It's obvious to me that you will be a worthy aid to me as I prepare to rid Silverpine Forest of Arugul's curse. How Arugul gained acceptance within the Kirin Tor is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble. What's important now is learning exactly what magic Arugul used so that I can turn it against him and secure Silverpine Forest for the Dark Lady. Arugul first stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spell books but could not secure them. Retrieve for me the spell labeled Remedy of Arugul from those books.
Okay, I wouldn't say you're screwed, okay? But the game just becomes, like, harder. Not 2 times harder, but harder. Without money. So... This is also the best way to be able to afford a mount at level 40. If you're playing characters that don't have any movement speed. Other than paladins and warlocks, right? They get their mount for free. Son of Arugul, always avoid. That guy right there, that's an elite. Right there, that's an elite right there. Stay away from him. He will like 2-shot you to death. So, this could be a hard quest. It shows plus 17 on the map. Oh, it's step 17, okay. Yeah, I don't know why this quest feels like it's gonna be tough. So this guy has chilled and slow, so we'll be slow attacking this guy. I'm just gathering up rage for the next fight. Wait, did I sell all my food? Oh, it's different food. So be careful here. If I charge, I think I might pull the boss or the semi-boss. That's inside also. Ouch. Need that overpower, my friend. Saving up rage still, or... Not charging because the boss is upstairs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here it comes. No, it's not the boss. Oh, we just loot something here. Okay. Still better not to charge, though. We have the rage. Yeah, we just have to click on these books. The Books of Doom. Oh, they respawned, okay. Grab a little bit of this. Still 35 DPS, man. It's still... For level 14, it's extremely high. Oh, speaking of, we should be taking the last... Harry. I'm gonna just mention this again for the people who don't understand or know. If you parry, your weapon swing timer gets reset. So in theory, by taking the highest chance to parry, you will also, in theory, get higher DPS. So that is why I took 5 in here instantly. It makes us more tankier, but it will also increase our damage. What was that noise? Keep killing some bears. Heard that noise again. Could be Son of Argol, warning. There's another heart. Oh, it's a rare. It's a rare wolf, level 13. It only has growls, so it'll only attack you. But it's a 13 rare, man. That is not gonna be easy, my buddy. But I think we should... Is it 13? I don't know. We should go check later. This quest that we're going to right now is pretty tough. It's pretty hard. Requires melee weapon. I wonder if this... Okay, we didn't charge there. Okay. Yeah. I just want to see... It does trigger global cooldown. We'll grab the quest here. I think Sunder Armor could be a good ability to spam also.
I can feel it working. I will soon be able to travel. You have done me a great favor, adventurer.
My brother Quinn and I were tasked to recon Silverpine Forest and report to High Executor Hadrick. But we didn't get far. When moving through this farm, we were attacked by the ghoul Ivar the Foul. We escaped from Ivar, but he seriously mauled Quinn. He's healing from the potion you gave him, but Ivar may return before Quinn recovers.
No?
Kill Ivar so Quinn will have time to heal. Ivar is usually in the barn yonder, waiting for my guard to drop.
This is a pretty hard section to do as well, solo. If you did save the sleep powder from earlier, which I did not, then this part is a lot easier. Okay, let's just get a little bit of HP here. Then we'll go in. So I think inside is 2 enemies. Sometimes there's 3. I think. We might want to kill this guy quickly also. Mobilized. Okay. It's 3 enemies. So we need to wait for this guy until we see the health bar. If we see a health bar, I'm gonna just stand here. There we go. Does it do any damage? Oh, we got a bigger potion. This is insane. Okay, let's go for it. Sucks that I have to waste an auto attack on someone dead. I'm gonna potion this. Yeah. Use the bigger potion as well. Just to be safe. There we go, quest done. Pretty hard quest. Was lucky with the potion drop. All hunky-dory, maybe. Oh, it's outside? Oopsie.
Speak. Ah, thank you. You have my gratitude, adventurer, and I will include you in the report I make to my superiors.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Put that back. I need to check if this actually does damage. It causes a high amount of threat. Ooh. So this will be our taunt then, technically. So remove taunt completely. It might actually be better than rend, to be honest. This add-on is saying that we should be going into crit. Into 5% crit after. So then we already have 5% parry, 5% crit. I don't know if that's good, though. To do it like that. Just here. Okay, not gonna change stances often. We can get charge, right? Regenerated by charge, increase the rage. That's pretty decent, actually. And then after that, we could take Sinister Strike, which is gonna be our main damage anyway. Reduces the cost of Sinister Strike by 1. So what are we losing here? Your crit strikes of the opponent bleed. Wow, that's really good. Your critical strike causes the opponent to bleed, dealing 20% of melee weapons average damage over 12 seconds. So if you have high enough crit, you could keep that debuff on an enemy at all times. That is really good as well. Like, really good damage. Why am I in combat again? Does this put you in combat? The warrior is considered in combat for the duration. Okay. Now we know why we're in combat and it fails. Now it makes sense. Just have to read your abilities, my bro. Well, that might be a rare. Level 14 enemy. Direct, my brie. We have a boink here. You know, vein. Copper vein of doom. Our mining is only at 38 still. This is not good. Around about this zone, we should also be starting to see 10. What is the one after that? Increases the critical strike damage bonus with your abilities in battle, defensive, and berserker stance. Ooh, then we get... Okay, maces can stun. That's really good. What does axes do? Axes increase critical strike? Oh my goodness, bro. That's insane, bro. Critical strike with pole arms. Oh, we're not on this quest yet. I think we could change also something about the macro, now that I think of it. I could just look over here, or if you're in combat, what you should cost. Just give me a second until I see it. I just need to see like how the code looks like, so it's this. So it's cost, and then brackets combat. So we could say this ability right here, Blood Rage, right? Blood Rage right here. Put in brackets and then put combat as well in that. And then we should never be able to cast Blood Rage. Let's see here. We can't charge. Yeah, Blood Rage is not being casted at all. Let's see if it gets cast in combat. Blood Rage casted. Dude, I'm just a god, bro. Wait. I'm just a good player, I think. A good macro content creator, yes. So now that macro or that button, literally with a single button, we are selecting a target, we are charging, we use our heroic strike. We use our class, which is the Blood Fury, and we use Blood Rage. Literally all of that in one macro, one single macro. So I'm just gonna tap one button right now, and you'll see all the buffs. Literally, this is insane. That's why I get the big money, my friend. Oh, I'm joking. Got a vein down there also. We'll go for that soon. It's time for us to kill some spiderinos. In the zone right here. In the top left corner. Also kill some bears. Ooh. So if you're gonna use, like, we either have an option to go for something else, right? A different build. But since we're gonna play mainly with two-handed axes anyway, and it's gonna increase our crit chance by 1%, I kind of feel like we have to go the rend route. If we do crit, we get an overtime debuff also on the enemy. And it increases your critical strike bonus also by 10%. So not just increasing our critical strike rate, it will also increase our critical damage. So we might as well just get used to using rend as much as possible also. So we could be making a macro or if the enemy doesn't have rend, to warn us to rend. Not a macro, sorry, a weak aura. Hey man, just finished up for the night. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. How was your stream for the day? You had a decent amount of streamers, actually. Or viewers, sorry. For someone that started not too long ago. Let me eat some food here. You've done a lot of hours today, man. Dude, that's awesome. I do a lot of hours every day. With 1 hour break in between. The stream was just under 8 hours. It's crazy. So I had a 5-hour stream before this one as well. So I take an hour break in between where I just, like, eat, right? Dodge. You can't dodge me, son. Okay, let's eat again. We're out of combat. Why are we so long in combat? Well, thank you, priest.
I will return the favor.
Will I though? What's a level 23 doing here? Goodness me, bro. Yeah, I only made this account 5 days ago, so I'm new to all of this. That is crazy, bro. That is really crazy. I'm also, I wouldn't say new to Twitch, but I was never focused on Twitch. I'm a full-time YouTuber. That is very unhappy with how YouTube has treated me in the past, like, 2 years or so. So I'm multi-streaming. There was a handful of people that asked me back in the day in like 2018 when I did YouTube full-time that asked me to also stream to Twitch. So when I did that, we had like an insane amount of follows because people wanted to use their Twitch Prime on me. Oh, this button. Okay, let's just clear out our inventory a bit. Nothing too special.
Speak quickly.
Let's see here. Cooking requires cooking. Wow.
Trust no one.
Okay, if you say so. How's YouTube streaming? I mean, the good thing about it is you could make guides. This is literally what I'm doing right now. I'm doing a leveling up guide. So I teach people like how macros work in the previous stream. In this stream, I focus more on weak auras, right? So we created a weak aura. I'm gonna create another one soon for overpower, and then another one for rend. or when the enemy doesn't have rend, that we always keep it up if you have the mana or rage. It's just like Rigoros is a very nice way. Look at how many he killed. Wow. Rigoros is a very nice way to just set yourself up for a reminder that something is up. I assume you're not new to WoW, right? Like, do you have another character? Or are you just waiting for the new classic WoW thing to happen? We can stream together at some times if you want. Like I'm actually actively looking for friends, you know, that is around about the same size as me. I'm talking about like the amount of viewers I'm getting. So I'm getting right now 5 on YouTube and 3 on Twitch. You came back to WoW for hardcore. Yeah, same year. I joined about a week ago. You left when Panda came. Wow, that was a really good expansion. I'm just saying. I left on Battle for Azeroth. Not Battle for Azeroth, the expansion after that. I can't remember what it's called. I played Legion, I played Mist of Pandaria, I played Wrath of the Lich King. So yeah. I quit. I can't remember which one it's called though. You never gave it a good go. Dude, it was amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that was probably one of my favorite expansions. Just because I'm a very big Kung Fu Panda fan. Oh. Dodge, thank you. Bro, it's broken. Okay. Now I see how this build works. So how does build work, guys? You want to cast as much times rend on the enemy. Because it can get dodged also. Like if you have infinite rage, you're just standing here casting this the whole time. Until you get dodged. Like I'm not even kidding, dude. This is what I'm seeing right now. I mean, it's not that fantastic though. Because it does cost quite a bit of rage, but you want to keep it on as many enemies as possible. So in AoE factors, you'll be doing this rend thing, because it could get dodged. And then you have your overpower proc. Yeah, let's eat a bit. We're out of rage, of course. Out of combat. Do you have a stream schedule? I do not. I stream when I'm awake, and the only time I'm not streaming is when I'm eating, literally, that's it. So I'm on as much as possible. I stream roughly 12 to 14 hours every day. So if I'm not online, I'm either sleeping, taking a shit, or eating. Literally, that's it. That's the only, like, it's the only way to become a full-time YouTuber eventually. Or streamer. Otherwise, you'll have to make a lot of like good clickable content on YouTube and advertise that you are a streamer. So have guides about like, I don't know, how the best macros is, how the best rotation is on certain heroes. Like speak about very hard quests that a lot of people die on. I don't know, there's so much you can do on YouTube, and then you promote your Twitch. So you have only a few options. Ah, there's 10. We can't mine 10 yet. That sucks. Can't go there. 2 enemies. Dodge. Give me the overpower, my friend. Dodge again. Ooh, the overpower crit, dude. Okay. I don't know if we should go in, because we might get more poison stacks. It's hard for me to give streaming advice at the moment, because it looks like I'm a nobody. But you can just go on my YouTube right now and see. I have 60,000 subscribers. It used to be a huge channel. I first got like known when I did Resident Evil speedruns. Like that's the thing that I got known for at first. What did we just get? Blacksmithing. It's hands. It doesn't show stats though, it's pretty weird. I used to be like a big also in Fortnite Save the World, which is a PvE game as well. And Friday the 13th, which is a game like Dead by Daylight. But I did quit content creation for a year, and then when I came back, I'm very unhappy with how YouTube is. Or my channel condition is, sorry. Okay, we'll just run this. It's not worth it. I slowed both. I was gonna just fight there for some meat and leather, but not needed. By the way, it's better to run on the road in this area, because Son of Mogul or whatever his name is could spawn anytime on your nips and then you're dead. Literally. So it's just better always to get to a road and then you kill enemies as you want on a road. So just keep on looking around for that Son of Mogul. You're gonna aggro him from very far away. But yeah, if you want to like stream together, even in the same voice chat and do stuff together, just let me know, man. We could build up communities together. I definitely do believe that being in a group, you know, you'll always have something to talk about, especially if there's like two streamers. Like you could get a question in your chat and like we could talk about it. Same with me. I have a few people that is brand new to the game. That is also now playing WoW hardcore for their first, like, it's their first time ever playing WoW, and they're playing hardcore just because I'm playing it. So it's pretty awesome that that we have stuff like this. So I really enjoy talking to people on stream. The odd bot always try to sell overlays. Don't worry about the overlays, bro. I have absolute zero overlays on my stream, and I reached 1,000 viewers a lot of times without facecam. So yeah, facecam does help on Twitch, but it's not that big on YouTube. Your setup doesn't have to be crazy good. People don't watch your channel because your overlays look good. It goes all about the subjects and how you describe things and how good you are as a person, how entertaining you are.
This is precisely the spell I was in search of, adventurer. If your dedication to the Dark Lady's cause remains infallible, you will find you have quite a future amongst the Forsaken.
After examining Arugel's work, my worst suspicions were confirmed. The old hack was not qualified to clean chamber pots in Dalaran, let alone represent the Kirin Tor in its most dire hour. Fools! Arugel used enchanted items to reinforce his weak magic. I need to examine these items firsthand, travel forth, and slay Moonrage gluttons and Moonrage dark souls until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research. The foul creatures have been seen to the north and east.
Or we sell Light Hide. Goes for quite a bit actually in the auction house. That's 4, so it's 1 silver each in the auction house. Where it's 50 copper right now. We'll sell that in the auction house. This goes for 9 silver. Okay, we'll save that as well.
Goodbye.
Is it difficult to get affiliate on Twitch? For me, it was when I was big on YouTube. When I was averaging, like I said, 1,000 viewers when I was streaming. I got affiliate literally in...
What? I heard of your...
Not even a week.
...raid against the Rothhide.
So it's not that difficult. I think you just have to stream like 10 hours or something in a week. Right, it's like 2 hours every day for like a week or something like that. And then you have to reach 10 views or something like that for once. It's not even like 10 viewers for the whole stream. At least that's how it was back in the day. Can I buy potions now? No, still not. So we're gonna travel downhill here, and then we're gonna kill quite a bit of these war mains, I want to call them. Or grey mains, sorry. Aruguls is maybe what they are. I can't remember, my brie. Is this tin or copper? It's copper. Let us get it. We're back to 67 silver again. So we are definitely making bank.
I heard of your successful raid against the Rothides, adventurer. And this essence is proof of Nightlash's death. The Scourge have lost ground this day. Your value to the Forsaken grows. Adventurer, we've discovered a new hive for the Scourge. The Decrepit Ferry. The ferry lies east of the Sepulchre and is heavily patrolled by Rothides and other undead. There must be a reason for the Scourge's occupation of the area. Go to the Decrepit Ferry and find out why the Scourge are there.
So Blood Leech. So I think if we get low HP again, we're gonna make the weak aura, by the way. Just so you guys understand how the weak aura works. Just making sure that Son of Argol is not close. I don't see it anywhere, maybe. I wouldn't say affiliate is getting. It's not really hard, to be honest. It will just take a while. That's the only thing you need to know. They want people to get affiliate, just keep this in mind, because they would also make money through people that's donating to, well, I mean, donation you use something else. But through stuff like ads, right? They would also make money if you run ads in your channel. Happy to grind, yeah. I mean, like, when I started streaming, I was not expecting to do it full time. Until I actually saw, when I was streaming Resident Evil, that there was quite a lot of people interested. And then I started, like, streaming only Resident Evil. And eventually I got 10 viewers, and it was really, really fun. Then I started to get 10 viewers on average on YouTube. It was really awesome. But like, I haven't seen like a constant growth anymore since I became a bigger channel, if that makes any sense. There's another channel that I talk to quite often that is also really struggling. If you just search Queens, I think they're called The Queens on YouTube. They're going through the same problem. They have 300,000 subscribers, and when they stream, they barely break 100 viewers. So like, and it's a man and a woman. It's like they're married. It's a married couple running the channel. And yeah, it's just sad, dude. Like, it's sad how YouTube works. That's why I want to take Twitch a little bit more serious. Twitch just seems a little bit better when it comes to sending notifications out to your followers. YouTube recommended system is just completely broken. We need to kill Cross a little bit more. Yeah, dude. And the same is happening to me. 60,000 subscribers, and when I stream, I struggle to break 5 viewers. When I stream Resident Evil, I would be surprised if there's 10 people in the chat. It's ridiculous. And the reason being is because of how YouTube recommendations work. I can explain it to you quickly if you want to hear. Sure. Okay, so imagine for a second you're on Facebook. Okay, you have 100 friends on Facebook. Okay, you're imagining that. So, now that you have 100 friends on Facebook, Facebook doesn't know what you want to see. So how would they determine what you want to see? So first of all, if you haven't been on Facebook for a long time, it would be stuff like ads and stuff like that you'll see first. And then potentially people you've never even seen yet, but it's in groups, right? So they advertise in groups to you and stuff like that. However, if you interact with anyone on your Facebook, they would recommend you more and more of that person. So let's say, for example, you have 2 females that you're interested in. So once they post a picture, you would even go to their Facebook and like. You would actually go and like the picture. From then on forward, if you go on Facebook ever again, you would see more and more of this person. Until eventually you'll see no one else. You'll just see her, maybe another person or 2 that you also follow on Facebook. Or that you're friends with on Facebook. So, put it in YouTube terms. So now, YouTube works exactly the same. If you watch, let's say for example, Asmongold, even though you're not subscribed to Asmongold, you watched a video of his, YouTube would post more and more content of his on your homepage, even if you're not subscribed. Even videos that is 3 years ago. You'd get more and more of that person. So now, my viewers, let's say for example, is interested in... Let's just say WoW, for example. YouTube would recommend them more and more WoW content. Even though they're subscribed to me, they would be seeing so many different people from the WoW community. Instead of the people they subscribe to. So eventually how it will work is... They would just get flooded with other people's content because YouTube assumes that they're more interested into that. Now, let's do the complete opposite direction. Right? The complete opposite direction is you are interested in Resident Evil, but now I'm playing World of Warcraft. Now you don't watch my video. YouTube would then assume you're no longer interested in my channel at all. So YouTube will just stop sending you notifications to the channel completely. Therefore, killing off the channel because you don't watch my Resident Evil my World of Warcraft content as well. So that is how YouTube works. So it's a double whammy. If you get known for World of Warcraft, they would rather push the views or the people that is watching your content to bigger channels. That's the factor number one. And then the factor number two is they would just in general if your viewers is not interested in that set content, it would just become a dead subscriber. They will never see your content again. So both ways is just terrible on YouTube. Jeez, bro. I need to press buttons more. That sucks, yeah. That's why I believe that as a streaming service, Twitch is better. The only thing that YouTube does very well is that your VOD remains there forever and it can become searchable. So it's like building a house overall, right? Your previous content you made like a few years ago could be promoted, and oh, that's not just one, sorry. Could be promoted and could help your potential being live right now. So that is the only thing that YouTube is good for. You need to make YouTube at some point, yeah. Not YouTube in specific, but YouTube Shorts. If you want to grow fast, you gotta make shorts, man. Shorts and TikTok, you post it on both places. And just advertise that you're on Twitch. I'm a little bit lazy to make shorts because, you know, I don't have enough viewers to actually get clips from Twitch. And then you just take that clip and you make it into a YouTube short and a TikTok. So it does help just growing a tiny tad. Then you get all the help you need. You'll get these good moments without searching for it yourself. Is Lord Bong a rip guy? That was my healer in Mythic Plus. One of the teams. I saw him the other day, he's still on my Discord. What the heck? I think SOD will bring a lot of eyes to WoW on Twitch. I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's not you or I that will get it. It's the big daddies, dude. The Asmongold's. Right. Of WoW. The soda poppins of WoW. It won't be you and me. That's why at the end of the day, I think we're wasting time. This is my honest opinion. We most probably are wasting time playing WoW. We could be easier spotted by playing more dead games. It's easier to get known for a dead game than it is for a game this big. Or a community that's already built. Because the biggest channels, they're hosting each other, they have a community already set up. And for you as a newcomer to get into that community, you have to be either very lucky or very rich. So I promise you, Asmongold will host your channel if you donate $1,000. Anyone would. Yeah, that's exactly, dude. Irish, you nailed it so good there. People don't understand this. How can I play this game for 10 hours? Or you know, the amount of time that I do. But I can't do that on Dead by Daylight. Bro, it's because Dead by Daylight is so taxing, dude. Like, if you die in Dead by Daylight, you get so angry. If your teammates is bad, you get so angry. I can't play DBD for even 3 hours. But even that is too much. It doesn't matter how much I love the game. I love the game a lot. But it gets too much. And I wouldn't say Dead by Daylight's dead. It's just not as easy to stream than WoW. WoW is so easy to stream. For some people, it might be something else. For some people, it could be Teamfight Tactics or League of Legends or Counter-Strike. That doesn't feel taxing for them. For me, it's something like this. It's something like this. I can stream this for freaking hours. I can do a 24-hour stream on this game. I would never be able to do it on Resident Evil or Dead by Daylight. I think I could stream... Oh, I need to skin. This quest is taking forever. We need one more of each, though, I think. I think I could stream a survival game like H1Z1 back in the day. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did do marathons in Resident Evil. I finished Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 in one stream. So if you count, it's 5 Resident Evil games. And I did play Resident Evil 2 in 2 separate scenarios as well. So I streamed a few times in a row, like a few days. It's 5 different games, six different runs in total. And it takes you 12 hours to do. I think the Lucky you've seen one of them. You've seen a few of them. I don't know exactly when the Lucky joined the channel, to be honest. I don't know which era. Was it on Fortnite Save the World? When did you really join the Lucky? Which era? Was it the Resident Evil, Friday the 13th, or... Re-1 days, really? So the first set, this was before Friday the 13th then, the Lucky, yeah? You also have a lot of hours in Apex Legends. That is insane. I also... I was streaming on a platform called D-Live, which I'm considering starting again. I was one of the bigger streamers there until PewDiePie came over and made that platform dead. And there was just way too many streamers, not enough viewers. But on D-Live, I played a lot of Apex Legends and Realm Royale. A lot. I even played Realm Royale tournaments at a stage. How? How am I not getting that thing? And how don't I have a bow yet? No, we got a bow. I couldn't equip it. I need to go train bows. I don't know, just remember I joined when you were playing Resident Evil 1. HD Remaster, right? That was my favorite Resident Evil for quite a while, actually. Taking a break. Oh, there. Thank goodness this quest is done. Taking a break from Apex. I only played it in the start because D-Live had a partnership with Apex and they had a pretty big tournament for it. We came third, if I'm not mistaken. The team that won, or did we come second? I can't remember exactly. The team that won played for... They were not back then playing for a team. But after they won the D-Live tournament, they played for... what is that big MGO called? There's a dead body. Son of R. Oh my goodness, there he is. When you see a dead body, you know, look around you. They could be shit. Okay. What is that? FaZe. So once they won the D-Live tournament, FaZe bought them over. And then they played for FaZe. What? This is a hard twist. It's 84 damage over 24 seconds. Oh, Axe of Agility, dude. A main hand axe. What +1 agility? It's so bad. But yeah, I think after the D-Live tournament, I stopped playing... what's the game ago? Royal games. Royal games, in general. Because I played Realm Royale, and the team I had in that decided to play the Apex Legends tournament. So we played that. I think we came third, man. I think we won like $100 each or something for third place. The people that won won $1,000 each. I think. Oh shit! This can hurt. The second place I think got like $400 or $500 each. It was quite a lot for 4 players. And then the only time I played Classic as well, D-Live again, at a Classic tournament. They had a World of Warcraft Classic speedrun tournament. Who can get the highest level in 2 hours? And I came second in that. That's the only like Classic experience I had. Because I was still playing Mythic Plus tournaments. Well, not tournaments, but... Mythic Plus with a lot of teams, I would say. Different teams. And with one of the teams we almost made into the top 8. Because you need to be top 8 in a region to participate in BlizzCon. We were really close. I think we came like 12th or something. But the scores between like the top... I don't know, the from I think 7th position until like 12 was like so close, dude. It was so close. This dude can stun you. Oh, it's immune to overtime. This dude could stun you for 5 seconds. This enemy. Just be careful here. Got like 7k games played. You're telling me you don't remember when I kept saying Relogic. And yes, I think I was in Re1 HD. I didn't play Resident Evil 1 original often. So that's why I'm just curious. Doesn't stack. So let me get this straight. You have 7,000 games in total. When did you make this character? I made it this morning. We just leveled up again, baby. Okay, I think we're gonna go for Rend over, like Rend and crit chance. My add-on is saying that we should go into cruelty, I think. Learn the ability cruelty, you see. They want us to get 5% more crit rate. Now, I think crit rate could also be good. Once you get to this, the 5% crit could be insane. And then you get to this, which will increase your crit rate with access. What do you guys think? Should we rather just take it now? Get the 5% crit instantly? I also made I made this character and I did 3 dungeons also today on stream with my shaman. That is like level 33, I think. I think overall we should just take crit right now. Crit will do more damage than I think than Ren does. Run. Oh, there's more mining to do, my friend. What do you guys think? Passive rend? Or, sorry, passive crit right now? Getting 5% crit? Versus 15% damage. It could be about 30, I would say 40% increase maybe. After we take that, it has to be improved strike. Dude. Did we just figure out how to play this thing? It's crazy. Sunder armor, dude. If you toggle your Sunder armor, you could actually do quite a lot of damage. So we could make another macro. I'm trying to think. I want to get Overpower in somehow. Overpower releases a global cooldown, which really sucks. We could make a macro for Rend and Sunder armor. You're going to bed? Cool, bro. I will catch you soon again, man. Just shout if you want to do stuff together. I don't really want to do dungeons with this character. Like, I said on video that we most probably will do stuff to just get like a... maybe a good axe eventually. You know, like RFK. Over here. We're gonna do RFK. But like... that's still so far away. But yeah, I'll catch you soon again, man. Have a good night's rest. Have a good rest of your stream and appreciate the follows. No problem, man. We'll do stuff together soon. And it's very, very nice to meet you. I believe the passive crit, guys. I believe the passive crit might be better for now. This quest right here also really sucks. So I'm gonna just put this stronger potion in for now. This guy also walks close. Okay. Did we take it yet? No. Let's see our macro. We're gonna create a macro right here. So just follow along, guys, what we're gonna do right now. So click on new. We're gonna just select, this is our debuff macro. Debuff enemy macro, okay? So on this, all you gotta do is press, just press save, press B, so we can actually open up this. So with this macro, we want to cast Rend, right? And then we want to cast a different one as well called Sunder Armor. So we can't do it like this because it's not gonna work, I think. We could try, but I think it's not gonna work. So let's just drag this over here. Just put it there. And then we'll test it out quickly. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's just have a look. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, it only costs Rend all the time. You making a video? No, I'm not making a video. This is on the stream. I'm making a guide if you read what the guide is. Leveling guide. So I'm still teaching some macros. So if that doesn't work, then we want to change this, right? So it will be cast sequence. And it's Rend. And then comma. And then we're gonna just press delete until it says Sunder Armor. And then save. So now if I use this ability called debuff, which I'll just move over here, it will then change to the other one as well. I don't know how they want us to do this part, dude. I really have no idea. Does this LOS? It does not. You see, this is the problem here. I can't charge in there. So we have to pull it like really far out. You see, I got both debuffs by tapping one button. So we just gotta get our food buff. I don't know, like if this little tent here could have done LOS, we could definitely do something. We have no interrupt, so it's a definite like really big rep over here. And we have to just touch that box right there. So, and it's level 14 enemies, so we could be pulling 2. It looks like we're okay. I'm so scared, dude. It's because these guys slow that I'm so scared. See, I think we're gonna pull both if I get close. This is the problem. We have the bigger potion. I feel like we should just... Oh, we're not pulling the other one. Yet. And now we pulled it. I shouldn't have tanked that one. Got it. Okay, click on this box right here, and then the quest is done. My inventory is full. There we go. Okay, That could have gone worse, to be honest. That was a pretty hard quest to actually do. So yeah, now we have a cost sequence on our debuffs, and that's gonna just be juicy. So right here, I'm pressing the my E button, it changes to rend. Press it again, it changes to the other one. I think we should take rend. We should just try and get to the crit as fast as possible. The crit is gonna be very juicy right now also, but... There's a rare here, level 14 rare. It has strike. I don't know where though. There it is. A level 14 rare. %, crit. I think it just sounds better at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna take 5% crit, guys. It just like passively increases your damage by... It won't be directly 5% increase, but... And then we're gonna play the crit build on arms, anyway. So we're gonna just take this. Holy... That was a regular attack, dude. 172 crit. Sensei! We're making bank, bro. We're gonna have one gold right now. At level 15. While we spend 70 silver also on our weapon.
Maps in this pendant, HM? Interesting. It is obvious that the Dalaran wizards are interested in Ambermill for some purpose, but still, their aim is hidden to me. Perhaps Dalar will know something of their use.
Take the pendant to Dalar Dawnweaver. Perhaps he can shed some light on the wizard's plans.
3 stamina, 2 intel. Wait, how much does it go for in the auction house? 9 silver. Fine. We have mail plus 1 stamina.
Watch your back.
Wow, that's really good.
Be quick about your business.
Cloth, leather, 2 agility, 1 stamina. Sure. It's leather. It will be an upgrade.
I have exactly what you need.
You have exactly what I need, dude? Goodness. Show me the woman, dude. Wait, what? What? I don't need the woman. We're gonna keep the copper ores. Yeah, I think our inventory looks fine like this.
I hope I can acquire enough energy from such a limited sample. Perhaps I should have had you get more shackles. Nonetheless, you showed great skill in collecting these, adventurer.
It will indeed take me longer than I had thought to uncover the dark secrets behind the enchantments Arugul was using. But in the meantime, I need you to take care of a slight problem our dark stalkers have discovered. It seems that Arugel let his magic spread to the deep Elam mine in the hills to the southeast. The mine would prove to be quite a resource for Verimathras' advance. I want you to behead the tainted foreman of the mine, Grimson the Pale. With his death, the mine shall be ours.
Interesting more machinations of the Kirin Tor, it would seem. This is a powerful artifact. It was used frequently by powerful wizards of the Kirin Tor to channel magical energies. That they are delivering so many to Ambermill indicates that they must be undergoing a project of some magnitude. I will see if I can pierce their shields and ascertain their intent.
Of course! How could I have forgotten? Ambermill was one of the sites earmarked by the Kirin Tor, noted because it houses a dormant ley energy node. The wizards must be planning to reactivate the node and use its energies for some greater purpose. We cannot allow this to happen. It will take a great amount of power to activate the area's ley energies. We can stall them by taking the pendants away from the wizards. Relay this information to Alistair. He will decide a course of action.
Ill news you bring, adventurer. If Dalar is correct, and I've no reason to believe he isn't, we must move quickly. I must confer with him on our plan of attack. But in the meanwhile, we will have to delay their progress.
Dalar is attempting to locate the source of the wizard's spellcasting. For now, we'll have to slow their progress in any way we can. The conjurers, mages, and protectors are no doubt carrying the pendants. Remove and retrieve them. Take the main road south and the eastern fork into Ambermill.
You say that this ring was worn by a woman recently killed? The only nearby source of such a body would be the mass graves in Tirisfal. The Rothide Knolls must be taking those corpses to Fenris Isle.
Before we launch an assault on Fenris Isle, we must determine who is behind the Rothide Knolls. Our apothecaries believe their origin lies within the strange fluid that flows through their bodies. Go to Fenris Isle, east of the decrepit ferry, and collect Rothide ichor from the knolls you find there. Bring it to Apothecary Renfurl, stationed outside the sepulchre. If you want to find the husband or beloved who gave Delia her ring, then speak with Magistrate Sevren in Brill. He should have records of recent deaths and, with luck, can discover who Delia is. But I wouldn't hope. Whoever gave her the ring is probably dead, or if he's undead, he probably no longer cares about Delia.
Guys, I'm gonna take a peek quick while we fly.
Greetings. Our bats
You're
are
back?
trained and fed. You'll not find fast.
Wait a second.
Okay, we're back. I just want to give you guys a little bit of insight of what's happening right now, because a lot of people struggle in Barrens, or Crossroads, sorry. When they go to Crossroads, it feels like they're always getting wrecked. So this is why. Because you're going there at level 10. This is not a level 10 zone. The actual best time to go to Barrens is at level 12. But you can see with this guide, we get to level 15. Level 15, bro, before we go to Barrens. So we're gonna grab some cooking stuff, I believe. some cooking quests. Since we're at a auction house, we could auction house stuff also. It goes for 1.5 silver per stack. Is it per stack? Or is it per ore? Yeah, it's a lot more expensive to just post 10 each. We're gonna hand in 2 quests over here. Oh. We can take this also quickly. Just hand in this. I think we'll sell 1 each. We don't have to sell all 10. So, post this one. We're gonna switch these 2 around. 10 of 1 each. But that's juicy. I should have done this also. It's okay. We'll do that soon. Yeah. We have pretty strong gear now. If you guys saw what I did. I mean, the Lucky is talking about it right now in the chat. I did buy gear just from the vendor because it all comes down to, in my opinion, if you are, we need to go here. If you are playing, if you're playing a warrior, it really comes down to how good your armor is, and that is just important. So I did just buy at vendor. You could have also bought at auction house, but I don't think it's needed.
Hello. How good of Apothecary Renfurl to send you to me, adventurer. These samples will indeed prove useful to the cause. I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once.
You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society, adventurer.
Let's see.
When Arugul cast his wretched magic on the forest, he cursed one
Off to Razor Hill.
Apothecary Berard, now a mindless servant of Arugul. Berard is useless.
I'm gonna just do it now. All thing.
Findings might prove to be of worth. He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all the aquatic life in Lake Lordamere ages ago. Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the Pirewood Village Inn and take it to Apothecary Renfurl.
Ah yes, the heart samples of which Renfurl spoke. I am eager to experiment with these. It is always of interest to the Royal Apothecary Society when new forms of toxins are discovered. A colleague in Kalimdor, Apothecary Helbrim, is researching the effects of Lordaeron toxins on the beasts of Kalimdor. He would be very interested in a sample of the wolf hearts Renfurl sent me. Helbrim is stationed in the Barrens, in a village known as the Crossroads. To reach him, you must travel via Zeppelin to the Orc capital of Orgrimmar, then travel south by foot to Durotar. Head west into the Barrens and you will soon reach the Crossroads.
I will pass along word that the Quillboars have been removed from their lairs and that their structures may be set to fire. The removal of the Razormane from Durotar brings us closer to fully securing the borders of our new homeland.
What the heck? So level 80. Just do this so we can get rid of that in our inventory. Strong gear. I mean, it's not really strong. It's just high armor. And the higher your armor is, the easier you'll just have a, you know, the easier time you'll have, in my opinion. So shield bash or only interrupt? As a warrior, it seems like it. I wouldn't know if it will be the only one.
May your blades never dull. Are you here for training, or are you just here to waste a warrior's time?
Interrupt spell casting prevents the spell school from being cast for 6 seconds. So it's not just an interrupt, it's also a silence. Let's cook some bear meat. Bear meat of doom.
Blood and thunder.
Let's see. It teaches how to cook scorpioids. Oh my goodness.
Strength and honor.
I think we can sell this in the auction house. Yeah, for 31 silver, dude.
You look pretty strong. Listen, my good friend Cargal needs some new recruits for Baron's duty. I know you want to do what's right for the Horde. Well, this is your chance. Take this recruitment letter to Cargal and see if he'll sign it.
Okay, we got first aid now to 60 already. That's pretty high, actually. It's higher than my mining is. Okay, we're off to Barons, guys. Gonna go to Crossroads very soon. Level 15, dude. Pretty high level already. Almost 8 hours. We have cooking and first aid at good skill levels already, also. And we're gonna play the crit build, if that's a thing. You obtain up to 5 rage points when he changes stances. We're not gonna do that. Increase the time required for your rage to decay while out of combat. That just sounds stupid. You want to chain pull with a warrior as much as possible. So you don't want to stay out of combat. And even if you do, your charge, like I think the charge upgrade could be better overall. But we're not gonna play this build that they would recommend. We're gonna play crit build. Crit bleed overtime build. Wow, dude, this is actually pretty nice. If you get crit, you heal. If you get crit, you increase your attack speed. 12 swings.
Oh, so Tokrin sent you? He's an excellent scout. I'm not sure what I'd do without him. I'll sign your recruitment letter, but what we really need is someone at the Crossroads. Take this signed recruitment letter to the Crossroads. Sergra Darkthorn, curse her hide, is in charge there. She's a nasty shaman who will talk your head in circles before she lets you do anything useful. Thrall is convinced she's something special, but I'm not so sure. You'll just have to decide for yourself, pup.
So we're gonna do the same thing for another 2 spells. We're gonna do it for Thunderclap. So let me just show you guys here. We're gonna press P again. Create new. Debuff. Weaken. We'll just call it weaken. So with this one, we're gonna just again cast sequence. Then it's just gonna be Thunderclap. Thunderclap, comma, this shout, this one, and then at the start, where my mouse is right now, you just type in reset equals 5. The reason for that is because the shout, it doesn't have a cooldown, so we don't have to put in a reset. And then this will become my AoE for now. So then we have a weaken, we have a debuff, and we have an opener. We have some pretty nice macros already with this character, I gotta be honest. And we're making it on the fly. Okay, so we're just running straight to Crossroads right now. Obviously avoiding enemies as much as possible. Getting into Barrens the first time, and you can see already there's enemies that is green. Which means we should kill them fairly easy. So following this guide, what we're doing with all the quests we're doing, you should be high enough level to actually kill them very easy. Sometimes my add-on gives errors. At least it's not crashing the game, so that's fine.
Sug. I have some choice cuts of meat that I want to send to a friend. Her name is Grishka, the innkeeper in Orgrimmar. Will you deliver the meat for me? The fastest way to Orgrimmar is on a Wind Rider. Take the meats to the Crossroads Wind Rider Master, Devrek, and speak with him about transport to Orgrimmar. Not long ago, a shipment of silver was stolen from our guard tower. It was meant as payroll to the Crossroads guards, and we want that silver back. The strange thing is, we caught one of the thieves on the night of the theft, and it was a raptor. Unbelievable. I don't know what raptors would want with silver, but I don't care. I want the raptors dead so they won't steal from us again. Hunt raptors in the Barrens. Collect for me their heads.
All right, adventurer. You want to earn your keep with the Horde? Well, there's plenty to do here, so listen close and do what you're told. I see that look in your eyes. Do not think I will tolerate any insolence. Thrall himself has declared the Horde's females to be on equal footing with you men. Disrespect me in the slightest, and you will know true pain. Your first prey will be easy. The Plainstriders to the east have been harassing our food supplies and have become a nuisance. Put down the Plainstriders and return to me with their beaks.
Long ago, the Barrens was a lush place, teeming with life. But war and cataclysm raged across the land, scorching it and leaving a dry husk. Such is the way of things, and it saddens my heart. But within the past few years, new oases have formed in the Barrens, and life stirs. And deep down, we druids sense a power leaking its way to the surface. We must find its source. Travel to the Forgotten Pools, northwest of the Crossroads. Search its waters for a source of power, then return here. Perhaps you know the pain of uncertainty. Perhaps not, adventurer. But know this, I stand here every day from the sun's rising till its decline, scouring the horizon for more of those monsters. I've killed every pigman I've come across since, but my thirst for their blood is far from quenched. Perhaps instead of heading north to the crossroads, I should have headed to Toronto. You, adventurer, you could help me. Kill them. Kill as many as you can. Bring me their tusks and we will celebrate their deaths together. We battled in a small Tauren camp when we were separated. She held 3 of the bristlebacks off by herself, but the odds began to overwhelm us. I led some away only to see her overwhelmed by newcomers. In my rage, I turned to face my enemies, but they brought me down easily with their vast numbers. I awoke to a Tauren druid tending my wounds. He had come across me on the Gold Road as I fell. Please, adventurer, find some sign of my wife. All the Quillboars are our enemies, adventurer. Some just prove to be more of a nuisance than others. The Razormane tribe has been attacking our supply lines from Durotar, causing us no end of annoyance. I have scouts seeking the leader of these raids. But until then, any losses you can inflict on the filthy pigmen would aid us. Start in the northeast towards Durotar. You can always tell their dens from the huge, thorny vines that come up from the earth. Seek them out and slay them. That attack on the caravan contained supplies we desperately needed. You've been brave enough to take on the Razormane tribe so far, and I will ask you to do so again, but this time, I wonder if I could ask you to keep your eyes open for some of our lost supplies. You can probably find them throughout their camps. The Quillboar getting fat off their dishonorable acts. The people of the crossroads would be in your debt. The blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few of their throats and diminished their numbers. I've been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good section of their lower chain of command, and then we can work our way to the top. I'll start you off slow. Take out Witchwing harpies and Witchwing rogue feathers in the northwest, and bring me 8 Witchwing talons. That should be a good start. You have to get this meat to Orgrimmar? That is no problem. For a small fee, my Windrider can take you there.
For just a few coins, I will have a Windrider bring you to Orgrimmar. When you get there, you can take Zarg's meats to Grishka. Her inn is in the Valley of Strength, not far from the Sky Tower, where my Windrider will drop you off. Speak with me again when you are ready for the journey.
Ah, very good. If initial reports are true, then the toxicity of these hearts could lead to further advances in our knowledge of poisons. This is a welcome delivery, adventurer. Your reward is well earned.
I have need to send a crate of potions, reagents, and other items to my associates in the old world. Little time I have to actually see them to the dock at Ratchet, and the last caravan has already left. If you could, please take this to Wharf Master Dizzywig. He will ensure that it is placed on the next boat to Blackwater Cove.
The oases of the Barrens hide a mystery. Life energy flows from their waters, invigorating the plants and beasts that drink it, invigorating and altering. There is a mushroom that grows near these oases. Its spores hold properties that we, the apothecaries of Lordaeron, find useful. Bring me these spores and you will earn our gratitude.
I'm Ozzy playing bread? No. What do you mean? I sometimes thought I am admin. Admins give errors? Damn, it's just me in the chat? Yeah, dude. People are sleeping, my buddy. It's pretty late. This debuffs on green enemies doesn't seem worth it at the moment. It just seemed that we have to just make sure we have our battle shout up and then just slap with our ability. Debuff only when the enemy has a little bit more HP, I guess. So over here, we clear up all the way until here. This top right of Barrens. And then we click on this keg right here. It is a quest. So, picking up this quest. And that quest will take us to Ratchet, which is over here. On the right side of Crossroads. So I definitely have to make a macro at the moment for showing us when we can actually use overpower. Are you an admin on Twitch, the Lucky? Not. Okay, we need to get you an admin. Strider meat. I don't know why, the game feels a little laggy since we got to Crossroads. Kill them giant chickens. Yeah, we're farming their beaks. The beak steaks. Wait, what? I think my mic was muted there for a second, maybe. Oh snap, dude. This thing just stunned me like instantly. What the heck? Let's grab some foodies. Wow, dude, we make food that we eat like... It fills us up so fast. I shouldn't have ate there. We should have made the macro. Okay. We'll do it soon. The overpower macro. That seems a bit laggy, bro. What the heck? If we do need to heal again, we'll quickly just make the macro. Gonna be juicy stuff. Oh. The Big Daddy. We hit the pants out of him. Did you guys see that? He dropped his pants when we crit him like this. Goodness. Literally. Dude, this is just this is 3 macros that we just used. Look how much easier that was. Killing 2 enemies. You don't understand how everything is scaled to your level in the new WoW. Okay, so... this is why. They figured out, like, if you watch speedrunners, they figured out... if I... okay. I'm level 1. I'm new to the game. You have a level 60 character. Now you want me to get to max level as fast as possible. So how would we do that? Okay. I would tag an enemy. I would tag the enemy and you would... I would tag it so that I get the XP. We don't party up. Because then we share XP and that's just not gonna work. So how it would happen is I would tag the enemy. You would kill it with 1 hit. Directly after. And we would do this for literally 3 hours or something, and I'm max level. That is how broken it is. Literally. So they figured out, like, they could just be boosting a lot of accounts. So people are making new accounts, they boost it, and they would sell the account. So this is Blizzard answering to that glitch. It's I wouldn't say it's a glitch, but it's an exploit. Now enemies is gonna be your level at all times, so I can't one-shot it after you tag it. It's that simple, but it's problem solved. I hope it makes sense. Okay, our HP is low. We're gonna make a weak aura right now. So, new weak aura at the top, click that. We want, again, another icon. This icon will be called OP, for overpowered. We're gonna press P on our keyboard. We're gonna say trigger. Trigger condition if an aura player buff. If the buff type, the name of the buff is called overpower. Overpower. I'm just gonna close and see if it works. It's gonna be a while before we can actually see it work, because the enemy has to dodge us. And since we're fighting green enemies, it will dodge less. It's like that in Classic too. No, we could do it in Classic. If I'm level 60 in Classic, you're level 1, I could boost you like that. The only problem is it's not that easy on Classic. On Retail it was crazy. It was really, really good. And I wouldn't say that people don't do it. Like, there are gonna be people that do it. We need one more hunter. Oh, there he is. There is people gonna do it. It's just... It's people that sell accounts. It's not regular players. Like, I'm not gonna spend 10 hours to help someone level up. If that makes sense. Like, unless they pay me a good amount. I spend the 100 hours to get a character to level 60. They can do it too. No, server shut down in 12 minutes, dude. Are you kidding me? By the way, last time it was only like 5 minutes. I don't know if we should wait. Oh, come on. Okay, this should be fine. Okay. this quest is done, we're just gonna hand it in. I think I will like Classic better. I mean, as long as you're gonna join us for Sod, or whatever that freaking name is. I think we'll play Alliance there. I think Sean will also be very happy. I think Sean will also be very happy that you could die there and nothing happens. You could just resurrect. Hardcore, I believe, is only for content creators. It's like the best place for content creators. That is literally what I believe. You get so much good content out of like people who don't want to die. And then actually how they die. I still can't believe it. A gnome that is very short died in a well.
Very good, adventure.
He jumped into the well and went AFK.
We'll have an easier time keeping our supply chains in.
And because his character is so short, he was drowning. So he quickly went AFK. When he came back, his level 60 freaking gnome is dead. Imagine. Oh my goodness, I would lose it, dude. I'm not even kidding. I think we just sell, we're not gonna go to an auction house with every little bit we get. Baker. To be taught different recipes? No. Witcher, maybe? No. Beverage merchant. Nope. Innkeeper merchant? Nope. I think it's called general goods. I just want to see here. Trading supplies, general supplies. Let's see here. Here we go. Stridus too. We need one red apple as well. I think you'll have to buy it somewhere. You want to play Paladin? Yeah. Play Paladin, as long as you don't tank. Maybe Paladin tanks on that will be good, but overall Paladin tanks on Classic is meh. Even on Retail, on Mythic Plus, you don't want a Paladin tank. Overall. If you're a Paladin, it's a healer. In Retail. Oh yeah, server shut down in 7 minutes, guys. Ugh. Let's listen to this dialogue while we're running. We're gonna just kill these bristlebacks in the other area behind us while finding supplies.
Very good, adventurer. With the Plain Striders gone, we'll have an easier time keeping our supply chains intact. And I hope you learned a few tricks out there in the Barrens, for your next prey has a little more fire in its blood than the Plain Striders.
The Gevra, although not the fiercest beast in the Barrens, are a shade tougher than the Plain Striders.
Don't worry, we'll send you against bigger prey in good time. But for now, your teeth could use a little more cutting. Hunt the Gevra to the north and south, and collect their hooves. Bring them to me, and perhaps we'll next send you against something tougher.
You have done well, adventurer. Those insolent Quillboars will finally learn that the might of the Horde is not to be ignored.
One of my scouts witnessed an attack on a caravan from Duratar, adventurer. The culprits are indeed the Razormane tribe of Quillboars. One of the Quillboars in particular is leading the raids, Kreenig Snarlsnout. He was seen northeast of here, just south of the road from Duratar. If the threat is to be ended, then Kreenig must die. To be sure the attacks cease, though, I say we add insult to their injury. Kill Kreenig along with more of their tribe, and return to me when you have his tusk.
You usually play Holy? That sounds perfect then. I think he's too close. Dude, it sucks. Oh. Oh. Oh, it has to be dodged, not parried, sorry. Feels like we're getting slapped here, dude. Like, these guys are really, really hard. We haven't seen an overpower yet. Like, I want to get the mining supplies here. But, not lucky, man. Like, I don't think I can body pull this guy. Because we might pull all three at the same time. You know? Nice, perfect. Server shutdown in 4 minutes. We also need to make sure we shut down in a good position. We do not want to get into a place and then when you spawn there's going to be 8 enemies on you. So can we just get a dodge so we can see if the freaking... See if the weak aura works, dude. Goodness, man. There's someone's dead body. Oh my god, is that a dead body? You see, Paladin's also going to be hard to play with you. Because of, like, the time difference. That's also going to be a problem. How much longer? 2.5 minutes. We could actually get the supplies. We also need to kill that guy. I don't know if we can actually kill him. Oh, does the shout? Should be able to do this in 2.5 minutes, dude. Should we pull both? No, it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be a big pull if we pull. Level 14 enemies, bro. Level 15 ourselves. Dodge. It doesn't show overpower. Just FYI. We're gonna pull both here. Like, if I could just body pull this guy alone. There we go. Yeah, but we're playing early for you. So if you can be on like 9 AM. Oh, more crit, dude. Server shutdown in 1 minute. So I'm just opening up here so we can actually kill him. And he's next sitting at Rosie. Are you kidding me? What? Where did this guy come from now? Are you serious, bro? Wanted to charge to get more rage, but we should be fine. I'm gonna thunderclap and scream in his ears, like a little beach. And then he damages less because he thinks, oh, he's gonna win now because of my lady screams. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, we could be dead if we spawn in. I thought I could make it to a safe spot still before the server resets. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Other server maintenance? Yeah, dude. Last time it was only 5 minutes. It was only 5 minutes. I think I ended my stream. I went to the bathroom, I took a pee, got a drink. When I came back, I clicked on reconnect, it didn't reconnect. I went on Tinder for like 2 minutes or something, and then it was back. Because it's not a server update, it's a daily reset. It wasn't Grindr, no, it was Tinder a little bit. Let me just close here and open it up again. Ah, we are performing a scheduled maintenance beginning on Wednesday 22nd, which is right now. Expecting servers offline for an hour. Okay, so it's an hour. Guys, I'm so scared that I'm gonna die that I might have to double log characters. I go there with my other character to that area, and then I make sure all enemies is killed where my warrior will spawn, and then log him in. I might need to do that, to be honest. I think just logging in will be too greedy. I'm not even kidding. Just logging in will be too greedy. How's the other server still up? Why is it only classic? Performing maintenance, yeah. So maybe I'm still on NA. These guys are on NA. Oh yeah, Mordlai, yeah, NA. These guys are playing on NA, all of these. These are my friends from NA. That I played with. Dude, I'm really, really, really scared. Like, really scared to be dead. Oh, you guys don't even see my screen. Sorry about that. I'm talking about my NA friends on Battle.net. You guys just see a black screen. Let's open up WoW again. We'll just click a few times, retry, see if we can connect. If not, we might just call it. I accidentally opened the game twice. Dude, I'm so scared. Oh, in my defense, I did pull him a bit back. I did pull the guy a bit back. But if we get unlucky, we could spawn on top of 3 enemies. Well, I think it's going to be 1, but if they can chain up together with 3 in total. So we need to be very careful with the login. And I need to remember this. That's the other problem here. It's a very terrible situation to be in. But guys, we're gonna actually end the stream here then, since I can't really log in, and it's an hour maintenance scheduled. So yeah, this is part 2 of our warrior. We reached level 15. I don't know how close we are to 16, but we're really pacing through the game like really fast. And I hope so far that this guide to you is helpful. Teaching you how to level up. Just don't exit the server like I did. I wasn't aware it's that close to disconnect. I have a feeling we should be safe, but I don't really want to risk it. But anyway guys, thank you so much for taking time out of your day supporting the channel. If you want to support it a tiny bit more, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new. Also feel free to follow us on Twitch, you might get better notifications. Also check out Discord. You'll get a notification every time there we go live. Every time. At least it will link you to Twitch. Also for the guys who don't really want to watch Twitch ads, you could just become a subscriber. It only costs like $5 a month or something like that. If you watch the channel often enough, you'll get your value back, if that makes any sense. It does support the channel. It makes me keep on doing this full time, and it does help, you know. I'm gonna click on reconnect once more. If it doesn't connect, we're gonna end. It felt like it was gonna connect. Yeah, it's an hour maintenance, so I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Good night, the Lucky, and everyone else in chat. I'll see you next time. Take care, bye-bye. Bye, have a great time.